Alright. Today is a Sunday, March 22nd, 2026. Also, I swear this song sounds almost Maple Story. You know, it's like Hennessy Town or something like that. I don't know, one of the instruments, like the, I mean, I can't describe it with my mouth, but like goes bop bop, you know, bop bop. Oh, it doesn't go bop bop. It goes like just one bop, but it's reminiscent of Maple Story, you know. Almost. Anyway, today I'm gonna start playing 9 Souls. Wow, amazing. What's this character mean, by the way? I mean, what language is that supposed to be? I assume Chinese, right? I mean, it can be Chinese or Japanese, actually, because they both share the same alphabet, at least with the kanji anyway, you know, the characters, the fancy looking characters. Like the only difference between Chinese and Japanese, that Japanese uses hiragana actually. Hiragana and katakana technically for like certain things. Like hiragana for like, you know, like when you make sentences, the in-between words, I guess. I think you call them articles in English. I don't know what we call them but exactly. But I feel like that's the only difference, really. Otherwise, if you just have kanji, you know, it's actually hard to tell if it's Chinese or Japanese. I don't know. I guess it depends on how the... If like there's a full sentence, obviously, then it's more obvious. Anyway. 9 Souls. I didn't recognize that. I guess that is the kanji for 9, right? Yeah, that is 9. And I don't know what this means, though, exactly. You know, at least in Japanese. Like souls? Like, what do you mean by souls? Because obviously I think of Dark Souls. You know, 9 souls. There's Dark Souls, there's 9 souls, there's, I don't know. There's like Bright Souls, there's Sun Souls, Moon Souls, everything is souls. Well, obviously it's spelled differently, so it's not exactly the same souls. I don't know. I don't know what kind of soul it is. I don't know what kind of soul it is. But, oh, hello, Blue Dragonfly, by the way. Also, did my microphone just kind of peak there? Kind of weird. I have my limiter on, right? I actually changed the filters a little bit because, I mean, I'm just like changing things all the time, I guess. But I'm just checking if some of my filters might cause like an audio glitch. It's like a very minor thing. It's like technically a thing that happened in the past, and I thought I fixed it by changing my audio interface, but then it keeps happening again, you know? I can't really hear it. Obviously, I can't hear it like when I stream, but like when I look back some of the footage, I notice that sometimes my audio skips a little bit, you know? My voice audio, I don't know why. I was thinking like maybe because I'm using the Reaper compressor, maybe that's the only thing I remember changing, so I'm changing it back to like OBS compressor. Anyway. Hopefully that fixes it, I'm not sure. Otherwise, I'm not sure what the problem is. Anyway, 9 Souls. So I'm playing this game, for 2 reasons. One, it was on sale, you know, so I just got it like, when did I get it? I think I got it on Friday, you know? On sale, so I got it. And, second of all, it seems to be something I might like, you know, because apparently it's Sekiro inspired. You know, deflection focused combat. I'm kind of in the mood for, you know, some kind of Souls-like game. But, I don't know, most of the Souls-like games I've seen doesn't really appeal to me, you know? I don't know. Like, when you search Souls-like, I guess. Just here, like this. I mean, obviously, I already played most of the actual Souls games, you know, like Elden Ring and the Dark Souls series already. I already played those. But yeah, when you search like Souls-like games, like you get like, I mean, for one, is this a Souls-like? This is not a Souls-like. But anyway, let's put it here anyway. Also, this doesn't feel like a Souls-like as well. This is more like a survival horror game. I don't know. I mean, the combat might be somewhat similar, but not the same thing. I guess there's this, but it's more like an online co-op thing. I don't know. And I never, you know, fully decided to whether or not I would play this, so I just ended up not playing it. Jedi Survival? I mean, it's in gameplay. It's kind of cool. I don't know. I don't like the idea of playing a fixed character, though, I guess. I guess in this game you also play a fixed character. I don't know that, but if I'm playing a Star Wars game, I want to make like my own character, you know, like in Jedi Academy or something like that. That's why I never like bothered checking this out, because it's like I don't want to play this guy, you know. I want to play as a different guy, you know. Oh, hello, I'm Moy Master, by the way. 9 souls. Obviously, there's Hollow Knight. Right, I mean, that's, I feel like, the biggest comparison. Metroidvania, Souls-like combat. So I don't know if this is Souls-like, though, but... I don't know, everyone was so hype about Hollow Knight, but, like... I don't like looking at this face. Even if you put this character in a skirt or something, because I don't know, I swear, people have, like, drawn fan art of this character and, like, made her, like, an anime girl or whatever, but I don't know. In the actual game, she doesn't look that cute. She's the freaking skull thing with like weird hollow eyes. I don't like it. I don't know. It's the main character having this kind of weird face. I never liked it. I could never get over that, so I never played it. Scrolling past everything. I don't know. I'm just looking at all this. It's like a lot of it is like not really Souls-like, right? It's like somewhat combat is somewhat Souls-like, but like not really like. Overall package is not really Souls-like, you know. I mean, this game is interesting. I don't know. I never got around to playing this one. This one does look good. I don't know. Like this one, like what is this? Shooting games? That's not Souls-like. Wuthering Waves? That's in like that's a mobile game or something, right? Or I don't know. Or like you know, a Genshin Impact style type game. Also not a Souls-like. Hollow Knight again, the weird creepy face is like that's scary to me. I don't like looking at that. DLC, yeah, Path of Exile. That's not Souls-like. Why is this like non-Souls-like game? Neo though, I guess technically it's more Souls-like than other of these other titles. But obviously I don't like Neo. Like this type of gameplay. I actually played a little bit of the first one actually. I don't know, I just didn't like it. For like a number of reasons. For one, again, you're like forced to play as a guy, some random guy, you know, like you literally play as Geralt, you know, like I don't know. At least from what I remember, right? You play as like some kind of like white guy or something, ironically in the Japanese game. I don't know. I mean, not that it's a bad thing, it's just I wish I had a choice, you know? But I also don't like the type of gameplay it has, in the sense that you're just like going to dungeons and then you're just grinding the dungeons over and over again, you know? Like it felt more like a, you know, Diablo type gameplay, right? It's like Diablo, except you have real-time action, you know, Souls-like combat, which I mean probably appeals to a lot of people. Doesn't appeal to me. I don't know, I never liked Diablo / Path of Exile's like whole gameplay loop, you know, where you go to dungeons and then you fight some like mobs, I guess, and then they drop stuff and then you're gonna get the drops, you know, and there's like 10,000 drops, and then every item is like 1% extra attack or 2% extra crit hit, you know, you gotta get the right items or whatever. It's like, I don't know, I don't like that. Like it cheapens the experience, I feel like, when every enemy just drops like a like a random sword that doesn't do anything for you. It's just a common rarity. Also, I swear my my microphone is like kind of peaking for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe I should like make the compressor more aggressive. I don't know. Testing. Anyway, Vampire. I've heard about this game. Apparently, it's not that great though. You know, in terms of actual gameplay. This is not a Souls, like I feel like this is a shooting game. Here's 9 souls, by the way. Oh, it finally came up. Anyway, I think the biggest thing is that most of these games are kind of like, all kind of samey, you know? It's like they're all not really truly Souls-like, and they're kind of samey. But obviously this stood out because of its art style, actually. So I was like, oh, that actually looks kind of cool. I like the art style and everything, and again, it touts the fact that it's Sekiro-like. So, you know, I want to try it out. I've been slowly trying to find, you know, or trying out other types of genres, and seeing if I like it. Now, whether or not it turns out I do like it, it depends, I guess, because I remember playing, because another game that I try to like find that like a lot of people seem to like, and I like the visual style, was Void Stranger, but as it turns out, by the end I just got sick of it. I don't know, it's like similar to Crosscode. This is my I don't know what you call it, Achilles heel. I'm not sure that's the right word, but I feel like Crosscode and Void Stranger, and probably some other games too, but these two in specifically, like these two indie games specifically, have a very high rating, but I don't like them. You know, basically. I wish I liked them, but like turns out I just did not like it overall. Like the visual style and the general, like, I don't know what the word is, but like the general, I guess, tightness. That's not the right word, but like, you know, it's not like it's like the opposite of being buggy, I guess. It's polished, right? So like the general like vibes and the polish and everything is like it feels good like as a game, but the story plus the gameplay, the actual gameplay itself, and the way it's designed are the two things I just didn't like about Crosscode and Void Stranger. Similarly. Obviously different gameplay in the sense of the genre, but like it's how I feel the same way, right? And Crosscode, like specifically, there's actually way too many puzzles for one. Like in all the dungeons, there's like 5,000 puzzles in each dungeon. It's annoying. Like normally, like in Legend of Zelda, for example, you do like a few puzzles here and there maybe, and sometimes it's a hard one. But like Crosscode is like the entire dungeon is just that 1 million puzzles. You know, you must solve 1 million puzzles. And that's it, and it's like, kind of annoying. Like every puzzle, like it really is like very similar in that sense, though, because Void Stranger is basically that too, where it's literally the whole game is puzzles. I went to Void Stranger expecting that though, so I wasn't like perturbed by that. But like Crosscode, definitely, like there was way too many puzzles. Plus the combat, I hated the combat in terms of like when there was like depth, I guess, like you have to go like different levels, like for example when you're like shooting this guy, you know, but like if he's on a different level over here, you have to like, you can't hit him, so you have to go on this level over here to shoot him in the right elevation. It's like annoying. Like I feel like the game doesn't really account for that, you know, like it didn't feel smooth, right? Because it felt like I couldn't tell just from looking at the art style where the elevation was for like a certain character. It was kind of annoying, actually. I hated that. Even though, to be fair, it was very important for like the puzzles, right? For the puzzles are kind of designed that way, where you have to actually be in the different elevations sometimes. But for like enemies, it's just annoying. Can't you just shoot him up? Can't you just angle your shot? You know, it's annoying. I really hated that. And also, just in general, I don't know. The combat didn't feel all that satisfying. Again, maybe I'm just spoiled on like Souls-like combat or something. It just felt like kind of spammy, you know. You just kind of like run around and spam stuff until you win. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I'm ranting about this game from 2018, but like, how long is that? It's less than 10 years technically. Not a decade yet, but it's been a while. Yeah, this is one of the biggest disappointments because people were like raving on all about it. I just didn't like it. Specifically the story too. The story is just straight out of like the hack series. You know what's it called? Dot hack series. I mean, specifically, the one that I know about the most is the anime. Very specific, because it's weird, because I think the hack series is kind of like a universe, you know, kind of like Final Fantasy, sort of. Or like, you know, all the different like series are not that super related, you know, you don't have to watch all of them in order or anything. They tend to like feature different characters, like different protagonists, plural. Anyway, but it's straight out hack sign essentially, you know, you're stuck in an MMO or whatever. Like, okay, we've done that already, you know? Especially because like I felt like the stakes weren't really that high because everyone treated it like a video game, which it is. Like it's like the game within the game. It's like I don't like that though. I don't know. I just felt like most of the story was meandering, and then at the very end, there's a plot twist. Ooh, surprise! But like, I don't know. Anyway, sorry, I feel like I'm ranting too much for like this random game that 9,754 people love. Voice Stranger as well. Again, very beloved game. I feel like for a lot of people, but like I share the same opinion as the one negative review. the one guy that wrote like that one negative review that I really agree with. Which I forget which one it was, but basically it said like, you know, like the puzzles were mostly, I mean, the puzzles were like really difficult, but like that's not the main criticism. Really, the criticism was just the story, really, the way everything was put together and how the narrative didn't really match the whole world building, you know, because there's a lot of interesting world building and secrets and Easter eggs, and the way you get those secrets are like really cool and everything, but the actual main narrative is just really cheesy, you know, it's just straight out of like a really trashy anime, to be honest, you know, not too trashy, it's not the worst, but I mean, especially the actual animation, the cutscenes are really great, but I don't know, the way it concluded, you know, kind of felt like a little, I don't know, not that deep, I guess, like hashtag not that deep, I don't know if that's a hashtag, but it felt a little shallow, I guess, you know, the way it kind of like, I mean, beginning from the second arc, you know, where you play as the spoilers, you play as a different character, essentially. From that, you know, from that change, it just kind of felt like, I don't know, the story didn't feel all that interesting anymore. The beginning was interesting, like the first arc, especially when you get the bad ending, like that was actually kind of cool, you know? I like that kind of like bittersweet kind of tone to it, but then, again, by the end, it gets just really cheesy, and I didn't like it. I don't know. Like it really became like the power of friendship and anime, you know? And everyone, all the anime waifus have big boobs, ooh, they jiggle and stuff. I don't know, like a little bit too much fan service too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, not that like I'm not against fan service, you know, but like, I don't know, I just felt like it took away from the seriousness sometimes, right? Like, you know, well, I don't want to go too many spoilers, but basically, there's like one time like everyone gets naked, you know, for some reason. I don't know why. Just because, I guess. Like, if people are really getting naked, at least, like, have blood all over them. I don't know. It's like, make it more serious. You know, when, I don't know, when like Goku takes like clothing damage, you know? When he's fighting Vegeta and everything, like, if he's gonna get naked, at least like have scars and wounds everywhere, you know? I don't know. Because I can't take it, I can't take it, or I can't take a game seriously, like when there's like a dramatic plot and everything, but then everyone just strips their clothes, and then, why, though? And they're just in pristine condition, you know, like, why are you doing that, though? Get some clothes on. I'm weird like that, I guess. Kazan. Apparently, I don't know, I never liked, well, I was gonna say, like, this is the same reason I didn't play this game is the fact that it has a very similar system to Neo. I guess if you like Neo, then you probably like this game, but like, it has a very similar system where like enemies just drop items, you know, just insignificant items in large quantities, and that's just annoying to me for some reason. I don't like that kind of style. Cold Vein. It's funny, it's mixed, but I was gonna say, this was actually one of the first Souls-like that had like an anime aesthetic to it, you know? Which kind of made me interested, actually. You could even make your own character, which is kind of cool. My only issue with this one, though, again, I'm so picky, I guess, is that it's too cliche, as it turns out, you know? When you actually, like, watch gameplay of this game and watch the cutscenes, it's like, it's so cliche. It's like, I'm the protagonist, you know, I must beat the villains and the bad guys. Let's work together, team. You know, it's like, hiya! You know, it's like literally so cliche. It's like such a typical, like, shonen anime. It's like annoying. That's like the opposite of a Souls-like to me, you know? It has Souls-like combat, obviously, but like a Souls-ish type game, you know, is not like a shonen anime, you know? I feel like it's more so. Again, like I always say, like the Dark Souls games and everything, it's supposed to be like a dying world, you know? And it's supposed to be somber, I guess, or melancholic. It's supposed to be sad, you know? And there was fucking dead. You're exploring like a dead world. And of course, you know, there's some NPCs here and there that are like kind of nice to you. That's cool. But like for the most part, everyone hates your guts, you know? And I like that. I don't know. Feels more like there's more weight, you know, to your to your actions, I guess. In that sense, instead of like everyone being friends with you. But I don't know. Like this, for example. I mean, I don't know what this is, but like this is like too cutesy. I don't know. Like, unless there's the plot twist where actually this is like a super dark game, but like, it seems a little bit too cutesy. To be fair though, this looks a little cutesy too, but I don't know. I'm expecting a little bit more though. Like, it's not just a cutesy game, and there's like some bit of depth into it. But I guess yeah, apparently the story is good. Like, I heard like reviews and everything. You know, it's like the dialogue is weighty at times. You know, it's like storytelling, boss fights. You know, people say it's good. Souls-like, I guess, or Souls-like, as in souls. Well, common pun that I feel like I would make would be souls, as in like the soles of your shoes or something. You know, souls. Is there like a Dark Souls? Well, I'm pretty sure. Well, I think there was a reference. What the heck is that? I think there was a reference to one of the games I played. Right? Was it Alina of the Arena? I think they literally said Dark Souls or something. Or is it Dark Roll or something? Maybe not. Dark Souls 3. Wukong. Oh yeah, Wukong. Very popular in China, I think. I don't know. I never tried it because it's like he plays a monkey guy and it's like it's not that interesting. Again, if it's like realistic, you know, again, it's the realistic art style. That also is kind of like a point against most games, really. Any game that's like, this is like real. These real people. It's like, I don't know. I don't like it. Again, the exception is Dark Souls, though, but only because Dark Souls is the original, so I give it a pass. And of course, probably like a bunch of fan art of like Dark Souls games, where the NPCs are drawn with anime art style, you know, probably influences that too. But like in my head, you know, I just think Dark Souls is an anime, which, to be fair, it is inspired by Berserk, so like maybe there's a bit of like anime DNA in it, I don't know. When you look at it though, I guess you don't really see anime. Now, AI Limit, you definitely see anime. Again, it's such a shame the name has AI in it. So I feel like the name might make the game a little less likely for some people to play. I don't know. Because ironically, it has nothing to do with, you know, LLMs, you know, like AI generated slop, whatever. It's just the name is AI Limit for some reason. Now, I did play this game, though. I like this one, because obviously, yeah, it's freaking a Souls game. And has that same design, map design, and like exploration. It's a dying world, everyone's fucking dead. But it's also anime, you know, which is a plus for me. And it's really fun though. The parrying was really fun too. It's like it's a classic parrying, you know, Dark Souls classic parrying. So it's not like Sekiro, it's more like you have to like predict the attack and you do like an animation. I found this really fun. Apparently there's a DLC. Apparently it's free? I don't know, I think so. I don't know how long the DLC is. It seems like they just add like, almost like that domain of the welfare bishop and face a new trial. You know, I don't know. Probably like a side quest or something. I don't know how interesting it will be. Obviously, when I think of DLCs for like a Dark Souls game, it's very comprehensive, you know, actually. In most games, DLCs suck, you know? They just add like the equivalent of like a side quest. Or like, obviously the meme like horse armor, you know, like they just add a little additional stuff, some bonus stuff. For DLCs for like a Dark Souls game, you know, they literally just add an entire like, I don't know what to call it, but like they add like an entire whole experience, you know, within the game essentially, right? It's like it's much more not just content filled, but like it's just feels like it's more of the game, you know? It's not just a side thing, it feels like it's actually part of the world, you know? So the only DLC worth buying really is Dark Souls DLC, you know? Every other DLC from every other game, I feel like it's never worth it. Don't pre-order though, because I have a whole rant about pre-ordering. Anyway. I mean, this looks... Blasphemous looks kind of cool though. I've seen this gameplay before. I didn't know there was a sequel, actually. Kind of scary though, you know, a little bit too much, I guess, religious imagery. I've always found Christianity, you know, is that, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Christianity was always kind of scary to me, actually, you know, as a kid. Like Jesus dying for your sins, and he's like fucking like hooked up to some kind of cross and he's bleeding. That's scary. You know. What do you mean the Bible is like, you know, for like, you know, like when you think of the Bible. Well, I guess it depends, but like, you know, when you think of the Bible and everything, people think of family values, you know, and like everybody getting together and like, you know, being good to each other and everything. Sounds cool and all. But have you ever heard of the Crusades? You know, like Deus Vult, you know? Have you ever heard of the Crusades where like a bunch of people put on armor and then went to some like other place and killed a bunch of people? You know, it's like, it's fucking brutal. It's scary. Christianity is really scary. I don't know if people understand that. I don't know. They're like hardcore. They're like mass murderers. It's very scary. Armored Core. Yeah, that's kind of like from Software. I wouldn't call this Souls-like though. You know, it's made by some developer, obviously. But it's like, it's more like a mecha game, you know, as far as I can tell. I look at gameplay and everything, I didn't really feel like a Souls game, you know? It felt like you just... You're controlling a giant robot. What's this? Have I seen this before? I don't remember. Obviously, this seems like Kingsfield, sort of. Oh, we have a gun, though, for some reason. It is more like a first-person shooter, though. Oh, looks interesting. I have the little cute doll. Non-linear FPS adventure. On sale. Alright, Scumhead. Right, I think I recognize the developer, right? Because I played one of their games. I played Loplight, which has like sex scenes in it. You know, like I only noticed that like after I played it, and there's like boobs. I had to like censor the game. You know, it's funny. I went to because I played this game actually. I mean, for one, two things. I even wrote like I think a forum topic. I'm pretty sure. Where is it? Maybe it's not here anymore? No, it's not here. I don't see it. Or did I put it in a different, like, thing? Oh, this one, right. I remember, when I played this game, I used Steam input, and then when you use Steam input, though, the controls are all wrong. So it doesn't allow you to, like, aim and shoot at the same time, because it's, like, kind of like a twin-stick shooter, sort of. I couldn't do that, though, so the whole game I played, like, wrong, you know, essentially. I still beat it. But like, I couldn't play it properly this whole time. So it turns out you have to disable Steam input and let the game detect your controller separately, like independently, and then the game works properly. But it was too late. I already beat the game. I made this post anyway, just for other people. You know, at least to help this guy. Trash zone. I don't know. Anyway, that's the first thing. But also, second thing is like, there's a bunch of boobs. You know, there's a bunch of nipples and boobs, and there's an implied sex scene, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I had to like literally go in the files and actually like censor a bunch of stuff. And I think I had to even like edit the original footage, so I censored the freaking sex scene. It was like, they didn't say that though. I don't know. I think it was implied anyway. I didn't even realize it was happening when it was happening. But apparently we talked to like an NPC, I'm pretty sure. And I don't know, anyway. One master, once as a kid, I opened a random page of the Bible and they're talking about not murder your brother. You're so scared, so much violence. Yeah, much violence. But, you know, biblical references are definitely used as like interesting themes, you know, in stories. I mean, the first thing I think of is literally Cain. You know, like Cain, literally his name inspired by Cain and Abel in the Bible. Kind of relevant in the latest episode. Anyway, doll plush. Wow. Anyway, that's all just to say that this game kind of looks interesting. I wonder how it is. Oh, I like some of their games. Or say some. I played one game. I think I also played like another game too. I don't know. Is it here? I don't remember if it's here or not. Renzen. Oh yeah, I've tried playing this one. I couldn't get into it. I couldn't finish it. I played this off screen a little bit. It was okay. Yeah, most of their games are like first-person shooters though. Like shooty type games. I don't know. Hold on, let me just add this to my wish list real quick, just so I remember it for next time. Just gonna, yeah, just in case I do want to play it, because it does actually look interesting. Yeah, I was randomly looking at the Souls-like tag, and I'm like, I didn't think I would like find anything I like. Actually, I was just looking at stuff like that I didn't like, you know. Anyway, Souls-like. It's scary, by the way. Why did they make this thumbnail? You know, the same thing as Hollow Knight, by the way, where they have the freaking hollow eye. That's scary. Ilias, you love the books of Ecclesiastes and Job. They're so dark and depressing. Really? I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with that. Blue Dragonfly, wouldn't it all surprise you if Revelations wasn't written while someone was on all the drugs? Maybe they were having a bad trip. Revolution is so wild, reads like Datura Delirium stories. I'm not familiar with all this. For one, let me search Ecclesiastes and Job. What's that? They're like books of the Old Testament. When I think of Job, I think of Steve Jobs. I don't know. Is that where it comes from? What's this? Delirium. Some type of poisoning, I guess? Hallucination? I was gonna say like hallucinogen. I can't say the word. Yeah, drugs, whatever. I guess that's drugs. Also, I swear my my microphone keeps like clipping. Let me know if there's any audio glitches, by the way, because I'm not sure why it's clipping like that so much. It shouldn't be clipping that much. I even have a limiter even. I don't know. Maybe the gain is too high. I'm gonna lower the gain a little bit. La 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 la. Testing. 1 2 3 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Now it feels like too quiet though. I don't know. Anyway. But yeah, 9 souls. What else I was gonna mention? Oh, it's already, I'm almost half an hour. You know, I'm stalling for so long. I really actually want to like mention like one more thing actually. And wow, it's kind of spoilers, so like I don't know. So I guess plug your ears, I guess, if you actually care about the Music Digital Circus episode 8. But it's just one small thing I want to mention. It's interesting how it ended, because it really reminded me of a kind of like, I don't know what you even call this, like an AU sort of, but like it's really just like a fan animation. Most of these videos are kind of like joke videos, but like it kind of reminds me of Duffy Films. Actually, they made like I think I might have mentioned before, like these kind of little videos that are based on, I guess I didn't realize it at the time, I didn't think about it, but like it's kind of based on the original graphics of the first episode, right? Hold on. Episode 1. I'll even check. All episodes. A pilot episode, I guess? It's not a pilot episode. I think it was in the pilot episode. Briefly, when you first play the video, it's kind of like these graphics, right? Like these kind of like, I don't know how to describe it, but like old like 3D graphics, I guess. You know, N64, I don't know. But like old computer games, essentially. Where it's all like low resolution and everything. And obviously, you know, they switched to the actual animation and everything. It was interesting, right? I think that's based on that, essentially. So it has this bit of like analog horror kind of thing, right? I gotta remove your headphones. Oh, okay. I mean, that's fair. But I was gonna say, but yeah, this whole thing is interesting. I watched all of it, but basically, it's kind of like this idea where what happens if the ringmaster basically was gone, and the circus turns in this like weird gray, like monotone place. And, you know, obviously there's the implication that Omni, whatever, becomes the jester and takes over the circus. Anyway, but that's not what's important, rather the setting is what's important, right? The idea that it's like a dead world, you know? And it's interesting because at the end of the latest episode, it kind of ends like that. So I just find it like interesting that it's a bit of a coincidence, you know, that technically, you know, episode 8 could lead into this, you know, where it becomes like a weird, like really scary, like analog horror game, you know, or not game, I guess, but an analog horror like show, you know, or animation. And it's kind of creepy, you know, everyone's using like low poly models and like Jax for some reason, like his limbs are stretched out, for example, you know, that kind of thing. And it looks really weird. And they're like the corrupted versions of themselves. I don't know, it's interesting. And not only that, apparently, it's just a teaser thing, I guess, but like apparently they're gonna make another video. Here's Ragatha, you know? She's smiling. It's a bit of a teaser, I guess, for the next video that they're making. And it's scary. I don't know. I'm actually looking forward to this, you know? Almost as much as the actual Amazing Digital Circus. But I was just gonna say though, I feel like, I don't know if they make a direct reference, but I swear, maybe it's just a reference to this again, like this original like shot of the Digital Circus where it's like low resolution. But I swear in episode 8, there was, yeah, I don't want to spoil too much, even though it's already spoiled. I already spoiled a bunch, but there is a moment in episode 8 where they do show that, you know, low resolution again, like for a brief second, really. And it really makes me, it reminded me of, again, the Duffy's Digital Circus or whatever. But I wonder if it's a reference or is that just a coincidence? I don't know, but anyway. Alright, well, I'm done talking about that, I guess. I just want to mention it because I'm really obsessed with Amazing Digital Circus, but you have to wait until June, the last episode. And then that's it. So sad. But yeah. Let's begin playing the game. It says, grab a controller and kick back. Wow. Not all games say that. Pause. Alright, well, hopefully the game runs. I haven't actually tested the game yet. Hopefully it works. I paid... Well, I didn't pay $14.99. I paid like $20. You know, I paid 20 because this is what, is American? It is American. I pay Canadian dollars, so it's where like my Canadian dollars are worth less than American dollars. I have to pay more. Use headphones and controller for best experience. Wow. All right. Let's see here. Let me change the, or you know, let me add rather a timestamp to show when I actually start playing the game. I'm sure it doesn't really matter to most people, but it matters to me, so like I'm gonna do it. I always take a few seconds to just add those timestamps. Alright. 9 souls. Options. Nice. I'm sure the game will teach me later, hopefully. Full screen. Seems right to me. I guess volume. I guess the volume is, yeah, I think that's good volume. Good audio mix for the most part, I think. The tips. It's funny, it shows tips like off by default. Maybe apparently by default there's no tips. Always Discord. By the way, they always have a Discord, don't they? It's not a complaint about this game in particular, but like almost every game ever, they always have like a Discord. I don't like Discord though. I don't like Discord. Why does everybody gotta be using Discord? Don't they like... Well, I mean... I'm sure it's like a little bit overblown, but isn't there like a whole thing where Discord needs your Face ID now or something? You know? They take a picture of your face They track you. I don't know how many like Gen Z people care, you know, like kids these days, because I feel like they're used to having all their information taken by corporations and governments anyway. But like, I don't know. As a millennial, I guess I don't like that. I don't like the idea of, you know, leaking my private information to just anyone, you know, especially corporations, because what if they get hacked? You know, that's actually a common thing. Which reminds me, actually, this is a very small thing, but like, what's it called? Did I get pwned or something? Was it? Or have I been pwned? Or pawned? I always say pawn. It's pwn, I guess. It just reminds me of this, right? If you put your email address here, you'll be surprised how many times your like email has been leaked. So just imagine that, except with sensitive data, like your face, your name, and you know, maybe some people don't care. They're like, oh, what are they gonna do with that? What they're gonna do with that? They use identity fraud, motherfucker. They're gonna steal your bank account, you know, by pretending to be you. They're gonna AI generate your voice to sound like you, and they're gonna trick the person, the minimum wage customer service person on the other end of a phone. And they're like, okay, and then they give you all, they drain your bank account and you lose all your money. I don't know. That's what I'm afraid of. And also they might kill you, you know? I mean, that's a thing too. They can just track you down and murder you. But yet people are like, it couldn't happen to me. I'm the main character. Anyway, the studio had a really cool community event ARG on their Discord. I mean, in that case, they should do it on a forum, you know? But I don't know. I guess having an actual forum these days might not be worth it. But I prefer forums, you know? I kind of wish we bring forums back. It's not even just about data getting hacked. These companies just outright sell and give away your data. Right. I mean, that's the thing too. That's how it's always been a thing, you know? Even before the whole taking your data thing. Literally, you know how you notice when, I mean, if you don't have ad block, you know, for example, you notice how, like, whenever you see ads, they're somewhat targeted towards you, you know, like, you see certain ads, like, from, especially, like, if you're from a particular place, you know, for example, me, like, I get Canadian ads or whatever, it's because they track your, like, IP, you know, and the cookies, and, like, they take your information and they give it to the advertisers, and then they use that to advertise at you. You know, again, that's always been a thing, more than a decade at this point. 20 years, maybe, I don't know. At some point, you know, the monetization of the internet is when it's first started. You just checked, you have 0. Oh, that's good. I guess you don't sign up for a lot of things, I guess, for your email, I don't know. I feel like if you do sign up eventually, like with like a bunch of websites, eventually probably get leaked. It's just a thing that happens, though. You can't really prevent it yourself, you know? The only thing you can really do is just change your passwords. I mean, the only recommendation is to obviously not use the same password for, like, multiple accounts. That's a common issue, where people just use the same password. Password, like, 123, you know? They definitely use different passwords. That's why I use a password manager. But these days, that's the recommendation. Use a password manager. Anyway, let's begin playing 9 Souls and see what this game is all about. New game. Ah yes, story mode or standard. Oh, this reminds me. Is there like a review or something? I swear. I think it was here or maybe somewhere else. I don't remember. I think story. I don't know. I can't find it. I must have read it somewhere else. Maybe it was a negative review. Maybe. I'm not sure. Well, anyway, I could have hallucinated. You know, I could have like dreamt this up. But I swear, I read a review about this game, and basically it said like, oh, you know, I tried playing standard mode, but then I had to switch to story mode, you know, because the parrying was too hard or something. Essentially, I'm kind of like, you know, summarizing it. But basically, that's what it was, from what I remember. But of course, I'm gonna play standard mode, obviously. Story mode? Maji, easy mode though. No. I play standard mode. Oh no, I think it was like, oh no, I remember, it was like a video review, right? I read like a, well not read, but like I watched rather, a video review. That's basically what the guy said. And like, he had to switch to story mode because the game was too hard. And I'm like, too hard? Come on. Anyway, long live the king. Yeah. The guts are hanging out. I didn't know the game was so gory. It's right from the very beginning. Convenient, like, snake thing, I guess. Convenient snake entity, giving me immortality, possibly. We know how we feel about immortality, though. If you play Sekiro, it's actually very similar, actually. You know, the way it starts. Well, sort of, I guess. In the very beginning of Sekiro, it didn't start like this, but start playing the game, like, actually. Also, who is this? Why did they turn into a person? I thought this was a furry game. Why is there a human? I thought everyone was a furry. Yeah, I do like the art style, by the way. It's almost anime. It's the eyes, really. Like everything else, I don't know how to describe it. Like it's the eyes. The eyes are drawn like anime style, you know. That's why I like it, I guess. Whoa. Isoy? What did it say? I don't know. But it says yee. I knew you were here. I could smell your cooking from way out there. Snacking on grilled fish again, are you? ... Is this Chinese? Well, I think in the beginning it was showing Chinese, so I assume it's Chinese. Or, you know, Chinese voice acting. Aren't you excited for dinner tonight? The auntie next door taught me how to make garlic noodles yesterday. I won't mess it up this time. That's okay, I don't need to eat. Guess I'll have it all to myself then. Did you come running to me just to talk about dinner? Also, how's the main character sound like? I don't know. Oh right, the flower! Runs away. Alright, we start playing the game. I also appreciate how, like, yeah, the prologue, by the way, was like a fully animated cutscene, essentially. That was pretty cool. And obviously the whole game itself, I guess, is like, they mentioned how, like, it's all hand-drawn. Yeah. I mean, obviously I was gonna say, like, I feel like, obviously something happened to the snake thing. I don't know how long it's been, you know, obviously a bit of a cliche opening, I guess. Well, it's not super cliche, but, like, you know, how, like, the protagonist, like, they're on the verge of death, you know? But then they survive. Or survive? They survive. And now we're playing the game and everything. Because obviously, if they died in the very beginning, we wouldn't be playing the game. It makes you wonder, you know, what happened with the snake thing, you know? Did we... I was wondering if we could jump that way. I guess not. Did we make some kind of thing or a contract with the snake entity, you know? Are we cursed with immortality? That kind of thing? I'm not sure, because obviously, again, if you played Sekiro, it's a very similar theme. Where immortality isn't exactly a good thing, though. Or maybe something similar. Maybe not immortality, but, like, you know, being resurrected, I guess. Hold? I'll just hold it, I guess. Climb rope. Wow. Examine. I look at his corpse. Crooked words etched into the ground. Found the exit, but there's no way to go back now. This messy note seems like the last words of the deceased before they passed away. I mean, what happened to them? Like, as in, did they go in this cave from the right, or maybe they came from the left, and they like had like a really long journey, and they finally see the exit, but then they freaking die. You know, it's too late. Attacking. Yeah. Ooh, ha. Of course, we have like a phantom sword. We can just summon swords, I guess. Very, I don't know, very, I don't know how to describe it, actually. Martial arts, I guess? Kind of like martial arts, but not really. Obviously, but like, you know, the way they swing their swords. Not really swinging the sword, it's more, it's like they're just freaking pointing with their fingers, you know? Camp scroll. Shan-Shan's story scroll. How you pronounce that? Shan-Shan? Shan! Press X to Shan! One day, the noble swordsman passed by a stone. Suddenly, someone jumped out from the stone, and it turned out to be a great hero. The handwriting is quite neat for something written by a child. In the bottom left corner, there's a note starting that this is the 63rd episode. Wow. Making their own anime. Snake thing. I assume snake. A really long snake. I thought there'd be some in the Forbidden Cave, but I haven't seen a single one. Where are you, Crimson Hibiscus? Or Hibiscus? 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 A Crimson Hibiscus. How do you pronounce that? I don't know. This. How do you pronounce it? Or even spell it, rather.
Hibiscus.
Hibiscus. It is hibiscus. You think it was hibiscus?
Hibiscus.
Hibiscus. Hibiscus. No.
Hibiscus.
Hibiscus. I don't know. I always check the British pronunciation as well. This is right there, you know? Always American and British pronunciation. Hibiscus. Hibiscus. A crimson hibiscus. Is that the flower you've been fussing about? Yeah, that's the flower they use for the ceremony. According to the shaman, the bigger the flower... There's one right up there. Oh, also, we did hear their voice a little bit. Like, seems like a very low voice, actually. Oh. They just said, you know. There's one right up there. Wow, you're right, but I'm not sure I can even climb up that high. And a random warthog with a tail. Big fluffy tail. Hey, hold on. How did a boar get all the way up there? Oh, I snatched the flower away. Oh well, it probably needs it more than I do, you know? Because what does that remind me of? I don't, it's a little offensive, but like, it's what it's called. It's the bike cuck meme, you know? What is it? Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to search for this because I don't know. It might show something wrong. Hold on. It's what it's called, right? I don't know. It's not. Is it not here? Where's the stolen bike meme? I think it's this. It's like this. It's this meme. Or like originally it was this comic or something where like my bike got stolen. I'm pretty bummed out, but I think whoever stole it probably more happy than I'm sad to lose it. So whatever, you know. It's like it's supposed to. I don't know. I feel like it's not a bad comic in the sense like the message is like you shouldn't fret over something that you can't have control over, you know, in the first place. But like people call it the bike cuck meme because they're like, someone stole his mic, and it's like he's, you know, and they're like, it's as if it's I guess I don't know what the word is, romanticized. I guess I don't know what the word is, but I don't know. It's like saying like, oh, it's fine to steal bikes, you know. It's fine to like just fuck someone over. It's whatever, just do it, lol. You know, there's no consequence for like, you know, for like taking other people's stuff, I guess. Also, I briefly saw like a more sexual meme there. Hopefully, I don't know, it doesn't get me banned. You know, yeah, it's also known as the bike cup meme. You know, for some reason, I don't know. Bit of exaggeration, but like, anyway. I mean, I get it, but like, it's just funny how like everyone turned it into something it wasn't, you know. Anyway, I assume the comic artist, I think Shen, is actually very well known. Actually, they make like a ton of comics. A lot of the comics actually become memes. Actually, so it's not just that meme, but like a ton of memes. It's like plenty of memes. Anyway, but that's what that reminds me of, you know, like we did the freaking hibiscus flower got stolen. It was like, oh well, you know, oh well, I guess we'll just let that board steal our stuff. I guess it doesn't belong to us in the first place, though. So it's not exactly the same thing, but you know. Nah, it's about to get dark. Let's head back to the village. I'll go look for somewhere else then. Or I'll go look somewhere else then. I'll get that flower for you. You'll not become a flower cuck. I will prevent that. Well, huh? It's fine. You really don't have to. Are you really gonna go get it? Okay, I'll wait here for you. Be careful not to get hurt. I'm gonna fucking kill that pig. I will not become a bike cuck. No, wall run. Of course. Hopefully the platforming doesn't get too hard, because that's my weakness, you know? It's funny, I feel like a lot of the reviews of this game are kind of like, oh, the combat's really hard, or the parrying is all, you know, a little bit too, obtuse, or like, you know, it's like a little bit too unfair or something like that, you know, like the combat itself. But what I'm worried about is not the combat. It's the platforming, you know? The platforming being hard is what will frustrate me more. Losing to a boss is like whatever. It can be frustrating, but like at the end of the day, it's still kind of fun to learn enemy patterns, you know? But like, I don't know, for some reason losing or dying and falling from platforming is more annoying to me. Because then you have to walk back and like, I don't know. It's more about the execution than it is about prediction, I guess. And that's what I don't like about platforming. Especially like hard platformers, you know? Worm. I don't know how to parry yet, is the problem. The game didn't tell me. Is it this? I hope it's that, because I don't know. I assume so. Ooh, ow. Okay. Well, it's just that, I guess. Oh, you're dead. I murder you. With my magic sword. I can just do that, I guess. Whee! Slide down. I guess, well, any kind of walls with the snake tail. I don't know if it's gonna be like a thing for like every level, I guess, but it seems like anything with like kind of this like snake tail texture we can kind of climb on. Obviously, for these like really easy enemies, they telegraph the attack. A little spark. There's the pig or hog, or what do you call it? I call it a warhog. Is that like what it's called? I'm not sure actually. Okay, well obviously I can't break that yet. Can I drop down? Oh, I can, but like it just kills you. Okay, whoops. Also, it seems like we heal. Actually, you have like passive healing if when when we're outside of combat. I assume you can't truly die in the beginning here. It's just a tutorial. Hello. It's time for you to die. I'm going to kill you now. Your life is at an end because you stole that pretty flower to feed your family or something. I don't know. Okay, not really an attack. Hit your butt. Oh? I'm just killing an innocent animal? Like it's not even fighting back, it's just running away? Pathetically? Like a fool? As I kill it? For nothing? Not even for sustenance? Just for like a little flower, really? Like I'm just gonna waste the rest of the the meat? I just kill an innocent animal for no reason? Yay! These flowers that appear around Peach Blossom Village are used by villagers as a decoration during the ceremony. Legend has it that harvests will be bountiful if the ceremony is successful, but that hasn't been proven. Everyone still gets more food after the ceremony. Actually, I'm so worried about... Actually, let me double check. I swear I saw, you know, when I looked up the bike cuck meme, I actually saw something a little bit too sexual, so I don't know if that actually will get me banned. Do I have to like edit that out somehow? You can edit stuff, right? In a VOD. It kind of takes away the chat though if you do that, though. Oh, it's a little bit. I mean, it's a little sexual, but it's nothing super explicit. Anyway, it's like the bike cuck meme, except they took away the bike, I guess. It's just a cuck meme, I don't know. Anyway, press square. Press. There's 2 ways to go. Nani? Also use a right analog stick to look around. Anyway, I'm hoping I don't get banned on YouTube. Oh, is this just the way back? I just ended up like going around in a circle, you know? I felt like. This is the way to the rock that I can't destroy. Oh, there's like a little dash. I didn't even know that. Oh, I can't dash anymore. I think I must have used my last dash or something. Okay, I know I'm going in a circle again. I was just wondering, like, wait, couldn't I have went this way then? How did I get here in the first place? I don't remember. Oh no, well this is where... No, this is where I was before. Right. Right, and this was the flower. Right, okay. I got confused there because I was like, wait, why am I going to... Well, why am I going around in a circle, you know? How did I end up here and everything? But no, this is where I started initially. Hello, child. I hope you didn't get hurt. That boar was huge. Don't push yourself too hard. It was only a year ago when you still needed my help to walk, remember? Here. Wow, you really got it back for me. It's even prettier up close. Given time, even the prettiest flowers wilt. Okay. Oh, okay, bro. That's okay. At least we're here to see it, even if it won't be for long. I don't really see the meaning behind all this. Ha, but you still went out on your way to help me retrieve it. Thanksy. We should head back. We'll be in trouble if they find us here. I put on my big hat. My cool hat. Wow, this festival market is so lively. Look, every household has dried meat and someone's even brewing wine. We've had bountiful harvests for 2 years in a row since you arrived. You've pretty much become yeah, I guess that makes sense. You've pretty much become the village's official good luck charm. They're just coincidences. Don't say that. When you helped the elders with the rat infestation, we were all talking about how fortunate we are to have you around. Also, praise be to the souls for blessing the Peach Blossom Village and ensuring that we all are fed and clothed. If there's nothing else I need to do, I'm going back to dry the fish. Wait for a bit. You should take the chance to check out the stalls and mingle with everyone. Leave the fish to me. Catch you later. Okay. I wonder why we wear the hat though. Is there a particular reason why we're wearing the hat? Maybe we have to hide our identity? Sunrises grays come, sunset sigh. Every day a cherished sky. Some masks. Oh, Sean's been buzzing the pantry as of late. Everyone looks human. Disgusting monkeys. You know, that's what Frieza would say. I know, right? Yeah. But that guy hangs around. He's a bit of an oddball. That's me. Do you have a death wish? Are you calling me weird? What if I sliced your neck, bro? No. Anyway, everyone's like a human, it seems like. Makes me wonder if there's some fantastical racism, you know, like fantasy racism, or like maybe that's why we're hiding our face or something. I don't know. Fine souls above, I humbly ask that you heed my requests. In the old days, when our ancestors lived in the harsh wilderness, they had to endure the bitter cold and an onslaught of savage predators. Unable to bear watching us humans suffer, the 10 merciful souls descended from the heavens. At first, some were ignorant and raised their swords towards the souls. Those fools were met with divine wrath and their bones were ground to dust. Those who were pious and reverent followed the souls to a land outside the 99 heavens, a paradise where everyone could prosper. The all-knowing and all-powerful souls bestowed their wisdom upon us, teaching us about the truth of all things. When the peaches ripen for the harvest, the souls will select several of us for a great privilege. Those fortunate enough to be chosen will live the rest of their lives among the divine souls. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, bro. That sounds really suspicious and cultish. Sounds kinda sus. So be good, children, listen, follow, and believe, and you may also be chosen one day to be sacrificed in like a volcano or something. I don't know. I swear. Also, they mentioned 10 souls? But this game it's called 9 souls, you know? False advertising? I don't know. Here's Shenlong. What the hell are you looking at? Beat it. I don't want any part in this dumb festival. I didn't say anything. Trust me, that look in your eyes told me plenty. Bah, curse this damn ceremony. One day I'll show everyone what's really... Never mind, you wouldn't get it. Okay, bro. All this nonsense is making my wine go sour. I missed the thing. I didn't see the thing. There's a mysterious Fang Shi, whatever that means. Shan, a little boy from the village. After his parents left, easygoing, writing stories. And Shen, a brawny man from Beach Blossom Village. He's a conspiracy theorist. Okay. He's just local conspiracy theorist, that's all. Also, medicine pipe. Press up to recover health. Can be refilled at the root notes and pipe refill station. Obtain additional vials, increase number of uses. And improve herb callus. Chi Blast, by the way. I think it's pronounced Chi, right? Because Q in Chinese, the way it's romanized anyway, is actually the Chi sound. So it's actually Chi Blast, I guess. Or Ki, oh, I don't know. Is it Ki Blast or Chi Blast? I think it's Chi Blast. Because I know, like, I remember this literally because of Genshin Impact. Because the way you pronounce, like, Zhang Li's name, right? Zhang Li. Zhang Li's ZH is actually a J sound, so Zha. And so for Q, I think it's Chi sound. You know what? Actually, let me double check. I don't know. I always think about these things, and it's like, I could just look it up. E. Pronunciation. QI. That means. According to AI, it's Chi. Okay, cool. I don't know. E for English speakers. According to Quora, that's also like a website I see often. I mean, sounds right. I think it's Chi. Chi Blast. Hold down R1 to generate an explosion by charging a talisman with up to 3 chi charges. All talisman charges inflict internal damage upon impact. Talisman explosions convert all internal damage into direct damage, whatever that means. I don't know what any of that means. Nothing in inventory. Also, skill points. Immortal dash. Gosh, there's so much. Press R2 while moving on the ground to dash forward and evade enemy attacks. Okay. Effective for evading crimson attacks and lasers. There's the Chi Blast, of course. Upgrades. Increase maximum charge. Dash some more. Triple slash. Use with caution, as ye will be momentarily vulnerable after the combo has been initiated. And a parry, of course. Delicious parry. L1 to deflect enemy attacks and convert them into chi charges. Imprecise parries will result in some internal recoverable damage taken. Certain moves like crimson and fire attacks cannot be parried. Oh, yeah, remember that. Fire and crimson attacks cannot be parried. That's when you need to like dash instead. Interesting. Okay. Last year, my daughter was on the lucky few to be chosen, and she's totally in heaven and totally not dead. And totally it's not like a cruel thing that gods do to eat humans. What a blessing. I wonder what it's like to live with the gods. It's called being dead, bro. I see this from a mile away. You know, it's like... I bet it's amazing. Pity no one ever comes back to tell us about it because they're fucking dead. They're like a fucking corpse. You know? Like, I swear, it's like literally like Sekiro. Sekiro also had kind of like a... Like, it wasn't really explicitly told to us, you know, in like classic like From Software, you know, lore style type storytelling, but like it's very heavily implied that they also had like a kind of thing, right? Like there's like a temple, I think, for like immortal monks, you know, and children were like being sacrificed or something, you know, something like that. And I think there were people like being sent to like the heavens, but then they were being eaten and having their age being like stolen or something by like weird like corrupted dragon people. Anyway, you know, it's a common theme, I feel like, in Sekiro. Where like it seems like, oh, this is great, we'll go to like a cool place, and then it turns out they're being eaten alive, you know? I guess it's a common theme just in general. Like, what else kind of story is kind of like that? I don't know. I don't really remember exactly like a specific story, but you know, the idea of like there's like sacrifices each year, you know, in like a village or something. I feel like that's a very common theme. How very to serve man from Twilight Zone. Really? Oh, I don't think I remember that one. I definitely watched Twilight Zone episodes, you know, here and there. Obviously the ones that I hear about. Serve man. I don't remember about this one. Why is he like have a funny little big head? One of the best episodes from the series, particularly for its twist. I don't know, I remember for Twilight Zone episodes, I remember, well, there's a lot actually, but I guess I remember the one where I think it was like the sun, you know, never stopped like being in the sky, you know, and like their night was gone or whatever, something like that. And everyone was like dying of the heat, you know. That was a good one. Obviously, there's the classic where like there's a twist where some woman, you know, was having like a cosmetic surgery, and then it's revealed that, you know, spoilers, I guess, but it was really old. Twilight Zone's a really old series, but like, you know, 1962. But you know, it's like revealed that at the very end, you know, the cosmetic surgery was not what you think, I guess. I don't know. I guess I shouldn't spoil it, but you know, the cosmetic surgery one. You know, a bunch of other ones. The Twilight Zone. Is there like a new Twilight Zone or something? But people didn't like it? You know, I never watched it. I don't know.
No silent.
You're back. Did you see anything interesting? I cleaned up that crimson hibiscus you got me earlier. I'm gonna sew it onto my clothes later. It's not a rule, but those who are chosen usually wear a flower. It makes you look a lot cooler when standing up there. Is this something to be happy about? Of course. I'll be seeing my mom and dad soon because they're fucking dead. I wonder if they'll notice that I've grown taller. let's head inside. I'm hungry. I thought we didn't want to eat food. I chose the option not to, eat, but I guess we're eating anyway. Yi, I'll be leaving in a few days. Will you make sure to eat properly when you're on your own? Remember, the rice is stored in the bin, and the fruit on the table should be eaten before it dries out. Stop worrying. Well, don't forget, okay? I probably won't be able to send letters back to you once I'm living with the souls, totally like living in like the heaven and all that, and like totally not being murdered. It's sad to think I won't have anyone to bicker with anymore. Aren't you scared? I'm going somewhere I've never been before. Of course I'm a bit scared. If you're scared, then don't go. I have to. Being chosen by the souls is a blessing. Besides, I've always had this feeling that one day I'd have to part ways with you, Yi. Nothing is predetermined. You make your own destiny. Don't get caught up in superstition. You might be right, but parting isn't necessarily a bad thing. I ran to the Forbidden Cave for the first time when Mom and Dad left. That's where I met you. Who would have thought that playing a flute would make someone pop out of that stone? If you say so. Slurp. But since I'm leaving soon, can you grant me one request before the ceremony? What is it? That story you were telling me about the man fighting the flood. Tell me how it ends. Did he make it home? He didn't die, did he? Okay. The really deep voice doesn't match the protagonist's like cute face. Get me honest. I feel like his voice is like really deep, It's like it's a little bit gruff. But he looks like a cute cat. I don't know. Where do we leave off? He journeyed over the mountains and rivers. Okay, we do that, by the way. It's like magic, but like it's sci-fi magic, You can just summon like augmented reality. Anyway, later that night, I guess. Was it later that night? Something like that. Later that night in the festival. Apparently, we got a codec call. Lord Yi, greetings from your humble servant. I was afraid you would lose track of time, so I called to remind you. If you skip out on tonight, you'll have to wait another 2 years for the next harvest. I know. How's the security at the 8-man facility? Okay. The system indicates that they're currently on low alert status. There are only a handful of guards on patrol. Please excuse my concern, but if the alarms are triggered, the situation may become untenable. By the way, do you have your mystic nymph on you? I have it with me, but it won't fly. Only parts of it are in working order. It's been too long since I recharged it. That is a pity. If I had enough power, you could make use of the Mystic Nymph Scout mode for reconnaissance. Your body has just made a full recovery after all, so it might be best not to throw caution to the wind. It wouldn't be too hard to just leave a trail of bloodshed. Certainly, your humble servant has never doubted your martial prowess, Lord Yi. Proceed as you wish, and may fortune favor you. 2 years, eh? We had 2 years for this? I wonder what that means. What's up, dude? Hey, freak. Finally showing your true colors, eh? I could see everything you were doing. I was just talking to myself. You think you can fool me with that stupid hat? You take me for one of those morons over there. When a man talks to himself, he's not talking to those who are watching. Watching? Or watching? Don't think I haven't noticed. I've seen those bizarre statues glow in the middle of the night. Whenever I cover them up with cloth, a mysterious wind blows them away. I knew the truth from the very beginning. Those statues are possessed by demons. Demons don't exist. They're merely delusions of fools. Demons are afoot, and that's that. The kind that eats people too. This place isn't a paradise. There are no gods, and I sure as hell do not know who came up with all that mumble jumble anyway. Admit it, you probably know a thing or two about all this. Fine, keep your secrets. You know, fine, keep your secrets. What's that from? I swear that's a quote for something. I think Lord of the Rings or something? I don't know. Keep your secrets. I'll prove I'm right in front of everyone's faces one day. Okay. We see a bro. Nothing over here. No, nothing. Invisible wall. Yeah, some kind of Lord of the Ring thing, right? Keep your secret. Wow, firecrackers! So cool! Alan shares an active imagination. All that loneliness has made him go a bit kooky. What a crazy guy! He's just a crazy guy who thinks that this is all conspiracy, and then when people are sacrificed, they get fucking killed or something. I don't know. Hooray! We're totally not being tricked by powerful beings that pretend to be gods. Whee! Kind of reminds me of the lion, you know? Lion dance in like Chinese festivals. The peach trees have blossomed beautifully this year. Thank the gods for blessing our peach blossom village with the blood of the innocents. I mean, what? Okay, I mean, obviously it's very sci-fi, as it turns out. I didn't realize how sci-fi this game was, actually. I thought it was more like more leaning towards fantasy, but it's actually very sci-fi. It's like, obviously, like, sci-fi mixed with, I guess, a post-collapse civilization thing. The shaman of Peach Blossom Village hereby receives your decree. In accordance with the soul's orders, we humbly pay respect to the flying throne. No, it's a weird voice I'm doing. I don't know, I can't. She's like an elderly lady, I guess. Ah yes, totally normal. Whee! Just a little teleport. Oh, it's not gonna teleport. Okay, they just fucking die. Okay, they just get decapitated. That doesn't seem like a good thing at all. I don't think decapitation is like that as a way to get into heaven. I think that you just literally die. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, yes, they just kind of like unscrew the brain, the entire head, like a bottle cap. It just pops off, you know? Thank you for taking care of me these past 2 years, Yi. Time for me to go. Yeah, nah, bro. Hold R1 to attach talisman. Okay. Gasp! It's a furry! Everyone's like, what the fuck? It's a furry! And thus I destroy your sacrificial device. Oh god! Spare us from your wrath! What's happening, Yi? The Yi you know is a lie. A lie? But you're the only family I have left. Wait, I don't understand. What was that? Why are you... Wait, where are you going, Yi? I'm just gonna hack this thing, I guess, real quick by tapping it. It's just an elevator. And now we go over here. I guess these are just the corpses, you know? They just are dumped here for fun. And what are they used for? Looks like they're maybe like taking the blood out of it, you know? If they just needed the blood, you know, why do they have to have such a like a very gory, you know, way to slaughter them? I don't know. So what was it like? I'll have to look at the abilities. Because there's other moves, right? There's like Key Blast, General Explosion. That was the thing, the move that we just did. But in order to get more chi charges, we have to like deflect and parry to be able to even do that in the first place. And there's also dashing, right? What's the cooldown for dashing? I guess there's a bit of a significant cooldown actually. You can't just dash like anytime you want. Okay. Oh. Parry! And hold R1 to detonate Talisman. Oh, is that how you do it? To hold it? Interesting. So that's the main system. I was wondering how do I how do I take advantage of the parries? I heal. Ah yes, delicious smoke in my lungs. That totally like makes me feel better, I guess. By the way, it seems like we're wanted by, you know? Seems like we're a criminal. How do we end up in this village? You know, I mean, I guess we know how we end up in this village. But like, how is this village like? Where is this village compared to the rest of the world? You know, it's like, how do they not know that there's some dude here, you know, protecting this elevator? I guess no one bothered to go down here. The save, I guess. Skills. Got no skill points. Rest. Little rest, real quick. I gotta practice my parrying though, you know? I gotta really get used to controls. Because I feel like it's very important to learn the combat. Wow. Ow. You have to hold it. Okay. I was wondering if I could put like the talisman on them and then detonate them later. But you do have to like hold it down the whole way if you want to actually do damage. Makes me wonder though, because there's an option. It seems like there's an option to parry and then do the talisman thing, but then you don't have to. You don't have to detonate it. I wonder why you would want to do that in the first place. I don't know why. No. Anyway, we can see there the bodies are being harvested, it seems like. Whee! Whee! I guess there's a little bit of flash that shows you when you're ready to dodge again. Meat. What? See a bit of the little diagram here. Bloody crimson hibiscus, soaked with a villager's blood. 8 men are harvested at regular intervals in the livestock area, where their bodies are then dismembered and sorted. Flowers and clothes are usually mixed with the rest of the useless parts and disposed of. Yes, 8 men. Okay, I was wondering why they said 8 men. So I guess 8 men are humans. They used the word human before though, you know, they call themselves humans and yet everyone else calls them 8 men? Is that how that works? I was right, you know? They're monkeys. Literally monkeys. Monkeys. Disgusting monkeys. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of that manga, which is also an anime. What was it called? Promise Neverland. Right? That's what it's called? Yeah, this one. What's it? The first one of the images you see is freaking this. But yeah, this one. I read the manga. Well, I didn't read the entire manga. I read the first arc, I guess. I swear, after the first arc is when it really goes downhill. I didn't like it anymore. But obviously, the first arc was interesting, right? Because the whole idea was, you know, kids and humans in general being harvested like livestock, literally. You know, a bit of like, you know, obviously a bit of a, what the word is, but like a bit of a metaphor. I don't know if metaphor is the right word, but you know, parallels, I guess, to the way we treat, you know, animals, you know, livestock animals, and turn them into food and everything. It was interesting, right? Because obviously it's from a perspective of like humans and everything. The ethics of that. But then it gets weird, you know, like, I swear, like, after they, you know, spoilers, after they escape their situation in the very beginning, it becomes like a weird shonen anime, you know, it always gets ruined, by the way. Every kind of interesting premise gets ruined when they become a shonen anime. I'm just reminded of Bleach or whatever. They start, like, fighting, you know, like monsters and everything. It's like, why? I don't get it. What do you mean they start fighting? You know? They power up and it's like, it becomes Dragon Ball Z or something. I don't know. When they started doing that is when I stopped reading it. Of course, it became an anime too. I don't know. I don't know how the story goes after that. Maybe it gets better, but like I just stopped. It just wasn't interesting anymore, you know? It became like some other weird story. I don't get it. Anyway, but that's what that reminds me of. Obviously, humans being harvested as livestock. Promised Neverland. It was a definitely cool premise though. I kind of wish it kind of ended actually, you know, to be honest. After the first arc, because that was the most interesting part, really. After they escape, it's just not as interesting. It just gets too complicated and like it's like politics and I don't know. Like, what am I talking about? Oh, can you parry that? I don't know if you can parry that. Don't you like need a skill to parry like projectiles? But it says here, right? Deflect certain projectiles like arrows and bullets with a precise parry. But I can't really do that, you know? Get back here. I was wondering if I can like cancel my attack somehow and dodge. I gotta get used to controls. Can I like? Oh, I can like whirl in the air. You know, is that a parry? I'm assuming that's a parry. Oh, I can't seem to dodge in the air though. I can't like do a dash in the air. I can kind of. Well, it seemed like sort of. I don't know actually. I was gonna say it seems like I could do like a chi dash or whatever you call it. I keep saying Ramon. What do you call it? Like the chi... Oh, the talisman thing, you know, the chi... thing. What do we call it? Immortal dash. No, that's not it. That's the dodge. I don't know what you call it. But, you know, the talisman chi thing. It seems like, you can actually do it in the air. So I guess you could, like, save it. You could save the talisman. You don't have to do it right away. You can save it for later. Yeah, you can save it. Oh, I got too comfortable. You can do that, you know. You do it in the air. Just because. It's just for style points, at least for these guys. I wonder if there's a reason to dash in the air, you know? Interesting. Well, you can't. Oh, okay. Ow. 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 Okay, this is very messy. It's not very style, you know, not very graceful fight. But whatever. Anyway, dead bodies. Why do you gotta get rid of the heads though? You know, like why specifically decapitate them? Just because? Kind of like chickens, maybe? Is it like chickens, you know? Like you want to get rid of the head because it doesn't look nice? You turn them into torsos. This is nice and ready to eat, maybe? I mean, I knew it. You know, I knew it was some kind of sacrifice, but I guess it's literally eating, like actual eating. Like when you turn humans into like food. They're having like a dinner. That guy, let me heal up. Take a quick vape, you know, just out of my vape pen, I guess. Whoa, okay. Oh, ah, damn it. Ah, damn it. What happened there, actually? It was kind of interesting animation when we die. Oh, we're over here now. Hopefully you don't get locked out of a true ending or something. You know, it's like some kind of true ending where like you don't die or something. Using the body as a medium to dissipate energy. Can that actually work? There's this random guy that I don't know. Of course, the game is like, you suck too much at the game. Here's some extra tutorial to make sure that you actually play the game properly because you suck at the game. You're actually too bad at the game, so we have to show you how bad you are. Next, use a talisman to inject chi into your target. Slow and steady wins the race. Everything needs to coalesce at once and be impeccably timed. Damn it. They're way too early. Become flowing water and allow stillness to overcome motion. Splendid. Avatar? The Last Airbender? I don't know. I don't know who that is. It seems like maybe our old master, or is it maybe a separate entity? I'm not sure. Anyway, Snake. Is it kind of like an Ouroboros or something? Is that what that's a reference to? Anyway, back here. Let's try that again. Oh, we lost all our money though. My money! My money! Ah yes, delicious meat. Packaged meat. Human barbecue. Interesting gameplay, by the way. It's like not the same thing. Like when you parry, you use the talisman instead of like doing like a counter attack, I guess. I mean, it is a counter attack, but you can save the talisman and then do like a special move. It's interesting. Oops, I missed. Anyway. What are you gonna do, huh? What are you gonna do? Die. Soul Collect. Yi's Jin experience fall into the battlefield if he dies, giving a chance to retrieve them after he is reborn. I guess we get all the stuff back. Though I guess it was, well, it's special because since we were killed by that one particular enemy, we only get the stuff back from that particular enemy, I guess. What's that remind me of? I mean, one of the Souls-like game or Souls-like games were like that actually, where like they actually steal your your souls essentially. Because in most of Dark Souls games, you know, when you die, you kind of just drop it on the ground. Yeah. But I swear, one of the Souls-like games had that same mechanic actually, where if you die to a particular enemy, they actually take your souls, and you have to kill that guy, you know, to take your souls back. Anyway, now that's gonna be hard though, you know, because Crimson, you gotta like you can't parry everything, so you gotta parry, and then sometimes you gotta dodge, you know, like it's very Sekiro, but because obviously if it's only parrying, it'd be too easy, I guess. A lot of limbs. This game's kind of dark, you know, as it turns out. I like it. I like it. It's dark and gritty. Despite the cute face on the main protagonist. I don't know, like I feel like the protagonist is like really, again, like gruff, you know, like, oh, I'm a veteran soldier, you know, Metal Gear. But like, he has a cute face, like, you know, it doesn't match it at all. Does he have like a cutesy little face? Also, yeah, who are these guys, by the way? They kind of look like robots, but they're not robots, because when you kill them, you do see blood and everything. So they're not just robots. So who are they? If they're not ape men, which are the ones being sacrificed, then who are they? Oh, I didn't realize I could break those. I could have been committing vandalism. Actually, I didn't do that. You could get like extra stuff from breaking stuff. I didn't know. Damn it! I'm scared. Help. Okay, how about you guys get down here and? No, guess not. Yeah, I could have been breaking these. I could have been committing vandalism. Oh man, I could have done that this whole time. Get some extra coins, I guess. Yeah. Now having two enemies at once, that's when it gets a little bit hard, I guess. Because you can't do your detonation when the other guy is also stabbing you in the face. That's the hard part. What's his music? So. Ah, damn it. Of course. Hold on. Smoke break. Where are you? Oh, what? You idiots. What do you mean? This is like your own trap. I was wondering where the other guy was. I wasn't paying attention. He must have walked into the laser. What are you? These are your own traps, though. You literally walked into your own death trap. Oh, wow. It's that easy. You know, it's that easy to like hack computers. You do a little QTE. Is there like a map? I don't know. I mean, there is actually. We're over here. I was wondering, so we can go back up. Okay, so we kind of do want to go back up. I guess to get that save. This is a shortcut, actually. I was wondering if I should have went to the left. I'd rather go back here so I can hit the shortcut. Any skill points yet? No, nothing. Status. Status screen. We don't really need the status screen. We can just like open the menu. Not great. You know, I was kind of hoping there's some way to like do like a sneak attack, basically, essentially. Because there is kind of like a detection system, it seems like. I guess you could just do that. They flinch, I guess. Like a full combo. Okay. Yeah, get out of here. Wonder what that is. Kind of like a broken mask. Oh. Faces. What does that mean? I don't know. Why do they have a bunch of faces there? Ape-man surveillance footage. Guide to raising ape-men. You know, it's you gotta make sure you look up the instructions, you know, to make sure you raise your ape-men. Gotta give them the correct amount of nutrition, enough, you know, playtime, enough social media, you know, gotta keep them nice and submissive so that when you slaughter them, they're nice and tasty. Ape-men are capable of abstract thinking even prior to undergoing transmutation. Transmutation. Individuals that reject group living often exhibit violent behavior. Caution is advised when dealing with... The ape-men originate from the pale blue planet, which was first discovered in Deep Space Observation Report from the Haitian Sphere. They're one of the extremely few highly intelligent life forms in the celestial sphere. Okay, so that implies that freaking bunch of furry aliens found us on Earth, and they're like, they're pretty smart. Let's turn them into food, you know? I don't know. Then again, I don't know. Like, I wonder if the decapitation is just for fun, or that actually implies that our brains do have some value to this alien civilization. Well, I guess alien. Well, I don't know if we're on planet Earth is a thing, so technically we're the aliens, or I guess humans are the aliens, but you know. But I wonder if there's some value to the human brains or the ape-man brains, you know? That's why they're not just harvesting the bodies, but they're also harvesting the brains. It looks like, yeah.
Warning, unusual activity detected in livestock area. Warning, perimeter breach by living organism detected. This guy. And also that other guy who's like always suspicious. We don't like that guy. We are in trouble, my lord. Your destruction of the harvester earlier triggered a system-wide alert. To make matters worse, the 9 souls could now be awakened even earlier. The 9 souls. Again, they mentioned 10 souls, but now it's 9 souls. Doesn't matter. My actions were bound to draw attention sooner or later. I've prepared for the worst. Supposing that is true, why then did you intervene so early? That wasn't part of the plan. Was it for that 8-man child? Don't question my judgment. Just do your job. Of course. Please forgive my apprehension. It is just that all our calculations have been thrown into disarray because of your disgusting weakness called empathy. I mean, what? In any case, please reach the predetermined safe zone as swiftly as possible. Exercise caution above all else. Like, what are you? What are you, a vegan? Disgusting. No, harvester damaged. Repair initiated. Yada yada yada. It's funny that this guy is like
for some reason on the screen as well. You know, like the computer is like, this guy's an asshole. We gotta like kill that guy too. And it did say, you know, like the 8 men who are not accustomed to group living are like violent or something. So you probably get like executed eventually anyway.
World map.
Wow. Save the game? I'm assuming this saves the game. Do we need the rest? I guess so. I think a bit of damage. I still want to spend my currency though, because I swear, like, I feel like at some point we're gonna fight a boss, and like, we're gonna lose our currency, so none of this really mattered. You know, all the money that we got, I'm assuming it's money, was for naught because we just died to a boss. You know what happens when you die to a boss in the Souls game? Is that you're gonna die many more times to the boss, and you're not gonna be able to recover your souls. So eventually, you just give up. You know, collecting your souls. So usually the plan, you know, if you're a veteran Souls gamer or whatever, then you have to make sure you spend all your souls first before you fight a boss, because you're not getting your souls back. Well, obviously, like, again, if it's your first time fighting the boss anyway. Because most likely, you're not going to notice patterns, and then you're just going to die, so. You again. Uh-oh, multiple people. That's not good. Oh, excuse me. Kill the archer first. And then I just stand here and do nothing. What are you gonna do about it? I could just stand here all day until you get bored, I guess. No, I guess not. Ah, god damn it. Damn it. Uh-oh. That's not good. Excuse me, that was just a little smoke break. Oh, that's interesting. You can like, it's weird, but like you can like dash the other way. Like you can aim your like also, isn't this gold? I can't pick this up for some reason. Maybe it's not. Oh, it is. It's shining. No, I can't grab it. What the heck? That's a dog. That's a weird glitch. Anyway, I was gonna say like you can like you can dash past the enemy, but also dash again. But then touch to the talisman, and then you can like be far away from them as you dash away. So instead of dashing like right immediately after a parry, you can like dash into them and then dash again with the talisman dash, and then do the explosion, and then you seemingly anyway seems like they can be further away from you, so you can like do animation before they can attack you. I wonder if that's a strategy actually, like a viable strategy. Anyway, that's annoying. You see that? I can't grab it. Maybe I can't grab it. Developers! Oh. What was this? Get out of here. I lost a lot of, like, health, though. You know? I used all my healing already. What do you want? Okay, well. Oh.
Fuck.
Wow. Basically magic, you know? You can just do some QTEs and you win. What was that? Seems to be a bomb. It just charges at you and then it freaking explodes. You know, that's the music. I kind of wish it was a stealth attack. You know, I mean, it's the same thing anyway, but I feel like it would be cooler, you know, if we do some kind of execution move. Like in Sekiro, you know, there's like actually like stealth finishers. Which, I mean, it's not that useful because it really only allows you to kill mobs. And when really the hardest part of like any kind of like Souls like slash Sekiro game, usually, unless it's a swamp area, but like usually is the bosses. You can never really stealth attack a boss. In most cases, I guess. Unless it's like a gimmick boss where you can do that, I guess. Is it just me? Sometimes I hear... Or maybe it's not. I don't know. I hear like... Oh, oh, the noise gate is not showing that. Or not allowing that. Yeah, oh, I keep hearing... I keep hearing you know? Maybe it's like an enemy. I don't know. Maybe an enemy is just doing that. But I always hear like, yeah, like that sound. Who's doing that sound? Is it a background? Is this the background music? Or like an enemy somewhere in the level? It's kind of annoying. It's like someone doing that next to my ear. I guess it might be the music. I don't know. It sounds like a person though. It doesn't sound like an instrument. Anyway, skills. I got a skill point. Skill point. What's the most useful thing I could get? I don't know. Let's see. I can make the chi blast. Okay, so you can like increase maximum chi charge capacity. So you can like save up your parries. Do swift runner while moving to greatly increase movement speed. Okay, so that's just for like running back and forth. I imagine maybe like later on, you know, you want to like run past everything. You probably want to unlock that. Shadow strike. Inflicts increased damage when striking an enemy from behind with strong attack. Huh, interesting. Strong attacks include any Azure Bow attack. We don't have an Azure Bow. Spoilers. Final strike of the triple slash and talisman explosions. Interesting. So that is kind of like a stealth attack. Okay. And deflecting parry, or deflecting bullets. Probably, this seems the most useful. Having more talisman charges, you know? I do want to get the bullet deflection eventually, but I feel like it's not that urgent, you know? Because I feel like you can just dodge the bullets for the projectiles, I guess. So I guess eventually, when they mention bullets, I guess, eventually you'll have to deal with guns, you know? So maybe it's useful then. But I feel like at the moment, you know, they're just shooting arrows. It's like it's not that hard to dodge. Where did I come from? I came from there, right? So I can go this way too. Oh, but I can't. Oh, okay. Can't really go that way and go this way. Oh, come on. Blam. Huh, it seems like it uses up both charges though. I was hoping that you can like stack the charges. I mean, you do, I guess. But it seems like, you know, it just does more damage, I assume. That's all it does. Okay, I mean, it's not that bad actually. Probably a good thing that you can just stack the charges in that sense. Because, you know, I was thinking like you could like separate the charges, right? You can do like one dash over there. Like, if, for example, like there's two enemies, you know, you could do like do one talisman charge and do another talisman charge. And so then you can like... I guess you can't really do that anyway though. Because as soon as you don't hold down the talisman attack button, you know, then you don't get the explosion. Okay, never mind. Yeah, and I'm still thinking of like the way I thought it worked originally, where you can like just use them like sticky bombs, you know, like just put them on them and then detonate them like a little bit later. You know, you can like just stick the talisman on them, and then you know, go home, and then you know, after a day or so, or even a week, or even months, or even years later, then you decide to detonate, and then they fucking explode out of nowhere. You know, that's what I was thinking. But no, you have to detonate them right after. Anyway. Boop, boop, boop. Pay attention, bro. No? There's that thing. I don't know what that thing is. And there's this thing. I don't know what that is. Interact. It's just healing, I guess. I feel like that this is a boss hall. That's a boss fight hall. What's this though? I don't know what this is. That just kills you. Okay, that was a bad idea. I should be getting killed for no reason. Okay. Man, then I wasted my healing. Ah, whatever. This is gonna be a harder fight now because I have less healing. As I swear, yeah, this is definitely a boss fight. Cool blade, bro. Red Tiger Elite. Bai Chang. Only like an enemy that we have to fight many more of later in the game as like a normal enemy, if I have to guess. Damn it. Smoke break? Ah, oh, damn it. I pressed the dash button, but I guess too late. Ah, that's not good. Oh, damn it. I pressed the button. I pressed the button. I thought I pressed the button. But clearly I did not. How do I get down there? I guess I don't. I guess after the boss fight is when you go down there. A. Alright, I think I got it. Like this is pretty simple. I can totally do this. Give me that. Damn it. Oh, really? Okay, I say that and I die instantly. I pressed the wrong button that time. I tried to do R1 instead of R2. Definitely be more aggressive, it seems like, in this game. It's kind of like you don't have to wait for the parry, you can like attack in between the attacks, and ideally that's what you do. You know, I was thinking actually, should I put on like the little overlay? Do I even have it? I don't have the controller version though. I have to like figure out how to do that. I don't remember. I guess I do, right? Yeah, I have this. Right. I have this actually, this little like thing here. It will show me like when I press a button, you know, whether or not I was lying, I guess. Well, not really lying, but like, you know, like when I press a button, I was like, oh, I thought I pressed it, and you can see like when exactly I pressed it. I actually do have it. I thought I only had the keyboard version, because I was using it for you know, Siblings. A little game that I translated. That was like a Sekiro-like, actually, another Sekiro-like. This game's hard? Yeah, right. Yeah, alright. You think this game's hard? Easy. Too easy. Anyway. Stasis Jade. Attaching a talisman will temporarily immobilize an enemy. Time immobilized will vary depending on the enemy. Okay. So you can like Zawurdo them. Maybe. Well, it depends on what they mean by immobilized. Like they can't move, or they can, or are they actually completely frozen? Anyway, should I keep this overlay on? I don't know. I was only gonna keep it on for the boss, but yeah, maybe I should keep it on the whole time. I don't know. It's just a little thing. I feel like it's only used for like a speedrunner though. You know, the little overlay is like if you're like a speedrunner, and people wonder how you do like a certain trick or something. Oh, this seems like fast travel. Interesting. I can go this way, though. Can you spend skill points on the menu? Oh, okay. You can only be attained in the checkpoints. Makes sense. Okay, well, now what? Let's go there, I guess? That's the only other, option. Looking tree. Oh, and the like, what I thought was a snake. You know, I really thought it was a really long snake because of the scales, right? But I guess it's more like a tree. That's what it looks like from here, anyway. From this angle, it looks like a big tree. Maybe it's actually more like roots. I mean, they did mention the root nodes, so I guess that should have been obvious. I don't know, for some reason I don't really like absorb, you know, whenever they use like, in any kind of video game, you know, when they use like jargon or like words, you know, that are very specific to the game itself, I don't really absorb the actual literal words. I just assume, you know, I just assume it's just made up words. But like, as it turns out, like root nodes are called root nodes for a reason, because it's the roots that you're connected to. I guess it makes sense. I thought it was snakes. I thought it was like a weird Ouroboros snake or something. Tiandao Council recruitment slogan: your first step into the Inferno. As the Tianhuao catastrophe spread, the formerly secretive organization known as the Tiandao Council emerged into the open. They recruited technical personnel for the Eternal Cauldron project, with motivational slogans, and invited the general public to ascend with New Kunlun, a new path to survival. This brought a glimmer of hope to Peng Lai, which had already plunged into doomsday panic. A lot of words I don't really know what they mean. Very Chinese words. I'll go this way though. But I guess, you know, when the world was in danger, I guess a freaking cult thing, you know, or a secret organization cult emerged. Take over the society, maybe, I don't know.
My lord, I sense you have made it safely to the council district. My worries are indeed unwarranted. Wusang seems to be flourishing more than ever. 3D. I thought this game was hand-drawn, you know? This doesn't look hand-drawn to me. No, well, I don't know. The game didn't say, like, everything was hand-drawn. Yes. Quite spectacular, isn't it? The caretaker of all Solarians have never stopped growing since your departure. What impact will this have? Rest assured, all impacts rest within an acceptable range of possibilities. That being said, this only further demonstrates the perfection of the mechanism you designed. The roots are very accustomed to their current environment. None of that matters anymore. So long as it doesn't get in the way. We need to reach the council code at the root pinnacle so that we can rebuild order and punish those criminals. Forgive my impudence, but access to the council code requires the possession of all the soul seals. You'll need to snatch them from the other 9 souls. Title drop. Well, I guess they've been title dropping this whole time a bunch, but you know, specifically you get the 9 souls from the 9 people, the 9 things. What was it? 9 seals, was it? Who certainly will not give them up without a fight. If they got a problem with that, then I'll just shut them up for good. We're so like, I don't know what the word is, but like, again, the face doesn't match the voice or the personality, you know? Like, Yi seems like, you know, I'm gonna fucking kill everyone, you know, I'm the freaking Doomslayer, you know, I'm a Giga Chad. But then you look at his face and it's like a little cat, you know, I don't know. As you are probably aware, my calculations predict that my calculations predict that will be a treacherous road to go down. But regardless, time is of the essence. Please make your way to our predetermined safe zone. Okay. So, a bit more, I guess. Well, it's a lot of implications, I guess, but like, yeah, apparently we were the ones that designed these routes in the first place. I guess that's why we have control over them and we use them to revive, maybe. But also, these routes have been stolen from the 9 souls, I guess. Or the 9 souls stole these routes, I guess, and used the technology to, like, something, control the world. I'm not sure what it is, but they've used our technology to give themselves power. And we're like, what the fuck? I'm gonna freaking kill them all, you know? Grr. I'm an angry cat, you know, whatever. I don't know. Is it like a cat? I mean, just like ears, kind of like whiskers, sort of. Those whiskers, very stylistic whiskers. I don't know. It's kind of the Yi is kind of like a cat to me. I don't know. New Kunlun Launch Memorial. The Tiandao Legacy New Kunlun Launch Memorial constructed Year 1 foundational era. The Tiandao Council undertook the legacy of the legendary Fangxi Leer and initiated the Eternal Cauldron project upon Kunlun Island, the place where he began his journey. New Kunlun would bid farewell to Ping Lai and lead Solarians towards a new era. What? Huh? I guess this is the beginning of their civilization, maybe? Possibly? I don't know. Okay. The Solarians. I guess a spacefaring race is what they mean? Oh, I don't know if I want to go in here. I wasn't sure to go in here or... Hold on. I leave. I don't know. Should I go in there or... That's scary. It looks scary to me. Should I go in there or should I go in here? Like, this is like a place as well. Oh. An enemy. Oh. Can't really do anything about it, though. Some kind of weird guardian that I can't do anything about.
obviously you can go down there, but well, I don't know. I don't know which way is the way forward because I actually don't want to go forward yet. I want to like explore a little bit more, possibly find some side. But actually, before I continue playing the game, it's been about 2 hours actually. Let me take a quick break. Gonna go grab a snack, go to washroom. I'll be right back after a few minutes. Continue playing Nine Souls. I mean, this is gonna be a long playthrough. I mean, relatively, I guess, not the longest playthrough, but you know, it's not gonna be like a one stream kind of thing. But so far, it's fun. Obviously, I've only like been like the first kind of like part, you know, like the very beginning. Not even, you know, I feel like we haven't really even touched the actual like real difficulty of this game yet. Obviously, this is like literally the actual like 1-1, you know, like Super Mario or whatever. But so far, I like the combat. I don't know, it was really fun. And you know, when I read the reviews, the game's like too hard or something. It's like, I don't know. I guess we'll see. Maybe it does get really, really hard. Apparently, the final boss is like really, really hard. But you know, so far, that's just kind of, I really like it. It's like really fun. I don't know. And I'm not playing on the easy mode, right? Yeah, it says here standard mode. I wonder if there's a hard mode. I guess you have to beat the game first to get hard mode or something, if I had to guess. Assuming there is a hard mode. Anyway. But yeah, I think it's a very interesting. It's not only that, but I also like the kind of like the dark themes as well. Like had the freaking 8 men being slaughtered and everything. It's probably not the main plot, I guess. It's just probably for that particular stage. But it was interesting. I don't know. I wonder if we explore more of that in the other areas, you know, like kind of like sinister themes like that. I guess we'll see. Anyway, but yeah, I'll be right back in a few minutes. I guess I'll just leave the music here in the background because it's good music. BRB. Alright. Let's continue. I wonder if that little control overlay is it the best on like the bottom left? I guess it is. I don't know. I don't know what's like blocking anything. I'm just thinking about like streamers, you know. Oh, I'm a streamer technically, but you know, like actual streamers. They have to think about like where they put their webcam, for example. You know, sometimes it might block some elements that you might not be able to see. I try to murder it. I don't know what this is, so I must kill it. I guess we ignore it. Who cares? Weird eye things? Oh, what's that on the top there? Kind of spooky because it's just darkness. Okay. Door closes behind you. Activation failed. Mystic Nymph decryption required. What? Nani? Can't do anything about that, I guess. Some kind of pod, it seems like. Okay. Mystic Nymph Scout Mode. Right, I think this was they mentioned this, you know, before we crashed the festival, right? I think just before when we were talking to our radio guy. What was his name? Roy something? I don't know if it's a radio, it's like a person, or it's like an AI, I don't know. But they mentioned how like they could have used our Mystic Nymph, but like we didn't have our Mystic Nymph. Now we do. Yeah, we fully charged it, I guess. We well, I guess it's like a smartphone. We used up all the charge. We gotta like recharge it. Press L2 to activate Scout Mode. The Azure Flyer / Mystic Nymph, which is it, can perform reconnaissance and hack into remote terminals to unlock new paths. The ideal choice for exploring unknown environments. It was once limited to its projection and function due to lack of power, but has now returned to full functionality. Okay. So before we couldn't use it, or rather we were using it to hack stuff, but we couldn't use it to project. Yes. Oops, I guess we go over here. And also dodge? I wonder why we need to dodge. First place. Fuck. Okay. Interesting. Nymph decryption though. We still need to do that though. I don't know what that is. Oh, actually, can we just go like this? Oh, we could just do that. Okay. Oh, okay. This is Ruby. Okay. So I guess, yeah, giant weird pod brain thing. I imagine it's just simply our AI assistant, you know? It's just ChatGPT. Welcome back, Lord Yi. I have been waiting here for a long time. Did you lock the Mystic Nymph's secret chamber? Ah, yes, that was the only thing I could do at the time. The members of the council were deeply suspicious of you. All your belongings were destroyed after the incident. I was also supposed to be wiped out, but fortunately I was still deemed useful. My systems were throttled down, but that was all that happened to me. I didn't think they'd also go after you. This servant has suffered only a fraction of what his master must have had to endure. What's important is that you're alive. No. What's important is that, or rather, what's important is what I'm about to do. Time is not on our side. We need to act fast. As you wish.
But first, I need to make the safe zone a bit safer. Activating anti-detection firewall. Establishing pathing interference in 3, 2... Yes, the lights are on. Done. The alarm system of the Four Seasons Pavilion has been turned off, and its coordinates have been obfuscated. I don't know how to say that word. Obfuscated. Obfuscated. As long as the interference signal persists, your pursuers will not be able to find this place. From now on, you can use the pavilion's facilities as you please. I don't say that word either. Pavilions, facilities. If you're tired, you can rest here safely and enjoy the virtual scenery. Proper rest is also an essential part of the plan after all. No need. I don't have that kind of spare time. Understood. Next, we need to deal with the jade system in your body. It seems to be in a critical state. The repair process will involve severe pain. Please bear with it. I'm gonna shoot lasers into your body. Don't worry about it. Repair completed. You remain very calm as always during the repair. You may now modify your jade system at any root node. Anything else to report?
Okay.
As I mentioned earlier, in order to gain control of New Kunlun, you must possess the seals that belong to each of the 9 souls. The souls are currently spread out, each responsible for monitoring and maintaining operations in the respective zones of New Kunlun. Can you pinpoint their locations? Please forgive my incompetence. I'm afraid I do not have permission to access that data. The only thing we can be certain of is that due to your presence, the 9 souls will awaken one after the other. You must therefore reduce any risk by invading each of their zones in the shortest time possible. You need to be a speedrunner, I guess. I know. There is little I can do for you once you leave this facility, but I will do everything I can to assist you remotely. Be careful, and may fortune be in your favor. The Jade System! Been repaired, can be configured on the root node. This system was developed by the ancient Fangxi Guild to assist in combat. Inserting different jades unlocks extraordinary abilities for the user. It should be noted that an extensive jade system requires a great deal of computing power. Okay, so I guess it's like equipment, essentially. Like putting on rings or something to get bonus effects. Apparently this was updated. Abacus? Yee's dedicated personal assistant and artificial intelligence system. You know, AI is everywhere. Everything I consume these days involves AI, you know? Like the Amazing Digital Circus, of course. The game that I played yesterday, even. Like, everything's AI, you know? It's not just AI slop, it's like also fictional AI. Everything is AI. Crazy. Anything else to say? Talk. My lord, it's been several centuries since you last departed. A regular life form would have had to endure countless winters and span multiple generations. I've been wanting to ask you this ever since I came back. Where is your sentiment setting at right now?
Okay.
My sentiment setting is currently locked at 90%. Who was it that adjusted your original settings? I've been ordered to not divulge that information, but your incident seems to have affected them greatly. They came over often to chat with me after you were gone. They even activated my built-in therapist module. Okay. So that's why he's so... I guess it's they, I don't know, it's it, but you know, that's why Ruyi is so nice and loyal, you know, they're like, I will serve you, master, you know, no matter what. Because someone else has affected their settings. They cranked up the empathy settings. Also, nice fake scenery. Look at this, all this nice virtual scenery that doesn't actually exist. Wow. Feels like you're really there, except you're not. It's all artificial. It means nothing. Who are you? Oh, you.
I found you.
比赛，
Yee. Phew, I finally caught up with you. You know, I did a lot of platforming to get over here, you know? We saw a lot of, like, platforming puzzles and the wall jumps and wall runs. Sean.
嘿嘿，
There's no way I would miss out on a hero's quest. Not fooling around. How did you get here? Nung brought me here. He found a hole underneath the altar and wanted to check it out. I asked him to bring me along.
Huh?
Nung. You mean that paranoid Shang Nung? Yeah. On our way, we ran into a bunch of monsters in heavy armor. They're all swinging their swords around. It was terrifying. And there was this huge glowing golden beetle too. Nung accidentally touched and he immediately jumped in pain. I also saw those terrible machines. You shouldn't be here. Like you can talk. Ran away without explaining anything. What'd you do at the ceremony? Where are we? Is this your old home? Where's Sheng Nong? You need to go straight back to the village with him.
爆奶，
No, I don't want to go back. You were the one who said I can make my own destiny. All I want is to stay with you. Ah yes, the morality child, you know? The morality child. The child that, like, stays with the... Well, usually it's a villain, but, like, I don't know. In my head, I think of... What's his face? I already forgot his name, but, like, you know, the guy from Inuyasha, like, Inuyasha's brother and everything. He finds a child, and then he takes care of the child, and despite him being, like, an antagonist, villain, asshole, he has a child that, like, he protects and everything, and that makes it all better, I guess. Something like that, you know. I think it's a TV trope, you know, the morality child or something. It's not called that, but I forget what it's called. Morality something, morality pet or something. I'll do anything. I'll even do all the cooking and cleaning. Please let me stay. You can stay here for now, as long as you promise not to step outside. We'll discuss this again after I'm done with my business. Are you trying to trick me again? You better not run away on your own. Don't worry. You just stay put. I've got nowhere else to run, or... not run. I got nowhere else to return to anyway.
火影，
Okay, well, be careful out there. I'll stay here and wait for you. Okay. Thanks, my monkey pet. This is my pet monkey, everybody. I don't know, is that racist? I mean, it's like, again, fantasy racism, sort of, right? I don't know. Talk.
哦，
I've never seen such smooth stones in my life. How are they made? These lights, they glow without fire. It's incredible. It's going to take some time for you to understand our Silurian world. Silurian? Is that what you call yourselves?
准感触，
Kind of cringe. No, I mean, so there's a world outside the village. You never told me about any of this. That's so sneaky of you, Yi. Or Yi. Yi. Oh, tongue twister. I'm here now, so you may as well tell me everything, right? You'll just get more confused the more you know.
八定，
No, I won't. You know I'm not that dumb. I'll teach you nice and slowly when I get the chance. Yay, pinky promise. Do we even have a pinky? I guess, I don't know. I assume we do. Pinky promise. It means you can't lie. So, give? What can I give? I have nothing to give at the moment. Where's the other guy, though? You know, where's the guy that... The paranoid guy, you know? Where's he at? He seems to be like a secondary protagonist, potentially. Or maybe not protagonist, more like, you know, secondary character that is on our side in a roundabout way, right? Because he was a bit of a jerk, you know, he kind of hates our guts and everything, but like, he is technically fighting for, or at least fighting against our enemies, you know? I assume. Longer animation. What the heck? Oh, whoa, what the heck? This isn't supposed to happen. Another one of these sequences, I guess. Time to do another, like, Avatar: The Last Airbender thing, you know, where we look back to our past selves, maybe. Well, I don't know that's how that works, but... Also, I can't use my scout node. What if I want to use my scout node? Oh, is this guy? Is a different guy? Lear. Ah, it's you. We meet again, fellow disciple. I don't know you. You look familiar, though. Lear. Impossible. Our fates have been joined long before either of us have realized. Where am I? A limitless realm, where the forces of heaven and earth intersect with space-time and consciousness. I don't understand a single thing you're saying. One asks while another answers, but neither can really know. Isn't it marvelous? Did you create this space? Yours truly does not possess that ability. I have studied Fusang for eons. Yet when faced with its multitude of obscure arts, my knowledge is still left wanting. Do you also not know how to leave? Well, that's hardly difficult. Realize what is natural and simply act on your thoughts. However, I do ask for a moment of your time. You lent me a hand many years ago, so I must not bring an end to our cycle of Tao. Said that I don't know you. This horn allows its user to resonate with Fusang, enabling travel between the central and outer nodes. This thing will take me back to the Four Seasons Pavilion. I never thought the nodes had this sort of function. If it actually works, this will save me a lot of time, you know? It's as if it's like fast travel or something. This horn is of no use to ordinary people. You, however, are different. Please accept it.
Fusang Horn.
You can use it to move between the Four Seasons Pavilion and any registered route node. When Yi was brought to the Limitless Realm, a mysterious sage presented this as a gift to him. When blown, it resonates with the primordial roots Fusang. I don't know what Fusang means. What's Fusang? All paths shall eventually converge. We shall meet again. Okay, see so Lear, though, I think we saw that before. I saw that name before. Is he like one of the originators of the Solarian race, I guess? Like he's like one of the original people or something? What was it? Like, I think we read that somewhere, right? Well, footage, yada. Like this thing, right? Teen Hao Catastrophe. Indao Council made the internal Cauldron project to ascend to New Kunlun, a new path for survival. Heng Lai. I don't know, so many words I don't understand. But we see his statue right there, right? Kunlun launch. Maybe it's just someone similar, I don't know, maybe it's just an old man. You know, but it says here, oh no, it says here, the Teen Down Council undertook the legacy of the legendary Feng Shi Lear, right? Upon Kunlun Island. I don't know. The Kunlun? I don't know. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce it. Couldn't do that in the weird magic realm. No, instead of you, actually. Never mind. What was this? I was wondering about this. Shanghai 9000. For 100 Jin? Sure, why not? Robot assistant, get me data on this region. What's a little funny little drawing on the shirt? Solarian. Loading. Is it broken? It's been drawn on too. That's suspicious. Is this thing... No. Are you supposed to be here? Identify yourself or I will disassemble you.
Easy. Shanghai 9000, not suspicious. Shanghai 9000, won't hurt you. Help, service, help, guide. Solarian, Shanghai 9000, cooperate. Give me map data, give you benefit.
Benefits? Like what?
Shanghai 9000, collect each zone map data chip. Shanghai 9000, analyze map, show you Help hack resources information. You win, I win, we win. You can analyze map data chips from each zone and locate any resources. Is that correct? Correct. Shanghai 9000, one for each zone. One Shanghai 9000, one map chip, data chip, blah blah blah. Thank you, cooperation. I don't know. Anyway, you're certainly quick to thank me. You're acting way too weirdly. I've never seen a robot assistant proactively make a request of someone. But if you can really provide data on these resources, I'll consider working with you. Thank you, thank you. Good deeds, good rewards. Okay, weird robot. Can I give data? Nothing actually. Map data chip, read right. Every robot assistant equipped. I don't have a map data yet though. I thought I would have some map data, but I guess you get like a particular item for that to work. Okay. Well, actually, originally, the reason why I interacted with the root node was to spend my skill points. Oh, there's Jades as well. Do I have anything? Oh yeah, the state. Oh, right, because we got that from the boss. So we can just, I guess, install it. And of course, we only have 2 slots, so maybe we can like upgrade that later. But I guess that just gives us a bonus to our talisman attack. Skills. Okay, so what do we want for skills? I kind of want to get the fasting now because like these places are getting like really long, you know. Shadow strike. Bullet deflect. I don't know. I want everything. I want everything, but I guess. I mean, this saves time, so yes, okay. This is just completely like quality of life, really. This is a quality of life skill, just to be able to like run. In general, yeah, it just allows you to go a little bit faster. You know, that's it. All right, let's keep exploring. This is a bit of a big hub world. What's this? 3D printer? You can like, oh, create jades. Interesting. Cycle items. Let's see. So even with imprecise parries, projectiles can be difficult to back, inflict increased damage. Must be used in tandem with the bullet deflect skill. Oh, I need that first. Okay. Medical Jade increases health restored with the medicine pipe, but slowly applies healing over time rather than immediately. Healing is interrupted if damage is taken. Okay, bit of a side grade. Aqua Jade Yang allows talisman attacks to simultaneously hit an additional target, useful for battles against multiple enemies. It's better for like mobs. And Pipe Vial increases the number of times the pipe can be used. Oh, well, I need that. You know, that just gives you more Estus essentially. A vial to restore medicine from your pipe due to health risks related to medicine overdose. Vials and other peripherals were once banned across Pang Lai. I don't know what Pang Lai means. There's so many slang words, you know, or not slang words, but like, you know, terms rather. There are that are specifically of this world that I don't really know what they mean. You know, Pang Lai. So I assume that means like across the land, across the world. Is it the planet or the country? I don't know. They mentioned like a Kunlun island. Anyway, ironically, really, I just want this one. You know, I don't want any of these like J's. I just want like this, but like obviously it costs too much, so I have to back later. I have to remember that, you know, get like 1,000 points and immediately come back here because I want the freaking upgrade. Because having more health potions is always good. I don't know. I feel like that's how I feel about Dark Souls in general. Like, if you use magic or use like cheesy abilities or whatever, you know, it's like it's not as fun. But if you simply have more Estus, that's okay. That's okay. You know, in my head. If you just simply have more HP potions, that's totally fair. Because at the end of the day, really, for like at least for melee focused gameplay, right? At the end of the day, you just want to like survive as long as you can, specifically against boss fights, so that you can learn the enemy patterns, right? So if you die too soon before you see all their attacks, you don't get to learn as much. Ideally, you want to like be able to like
Can't get that. Ideally, you want to be able to survive as long as you can, so you can learn the patterns and eventually beat them. But really, survivability is what matters in these type of games. Now, a lot of the times, you know, I feel like people complain about the difficulty of the Souls games because they don't increase their survivability. And sometimes they don't know how to increase their survivability. Sometimes they just wear really, really heavy armor, I guess. But like that's ironically not as good in a Souls game. Really, it's better to just increase your HP, you know, in the Souls game. I mean, especially in Elden Ring. There's a whole meme about how like you need to level up your vigor or something like that. People don't think to like level up the HP points because in most RPGs you don't really do that, right? In almost all RPGs besides like Souls games, when you increase your HP directly through your stat points, when you even have a choice, really, you know, sometimes it's already automatic, but when you do have a choice to increase your HP, often it's not a thing that is required, right? Because often it's like, it's if you want to have more like a tanky type character, right? You want to make a tank build or something. Is when you would increase HP, and sometimes it's not even worth it. But in Souls games, it's the opposite actually. It's not about like wearing like really good equipment necessarily. But I guess in the first Dark Souls game, you can upgrade equipment. Was it first, second? I don't know. I can't remember. But like at some point, you know, in the earlier Souls games, it does make a bit of a difference. But overall, just having more health is what increases your survivability, right? Because it increases the number of hits that you can take, which is actually very important. Anyway, Rui, I hope you haven't gone far, but there's something I am unsure as to whether I should share. Speak freely. In truth, I owe my existence to the decision of a certain soul. It was through his decision that I wasn't destroyed. Who? The soul in charge of the power reservoir, Lord Kafu. That damn bastard. I understand you hold a grudge against him, but in my humble opinion, it might be worthwhile to engage with him. After all, Lord Kaofu's unique talents are undeniable. Even if he declines to cooperate, he could still be of value to you. Fair enough. I'll consider it. The power reservoir is located at the base of the central core. Take the transport elevator down and you should be able to find it. Mystic Nymph. Okay, so you use the Mystic Nymph for that. You can also go down this way. What was to the left again? That's the pavilion. I can't say the word. Sometimes I can say it, sometimes I can't. Pavilion? Pavilion. That's the pavilion. And right over here, you can also go left here with the. I'm assuming with. What's it called? Mystic Nymph? Which way should I go? I don't know. It feels like there's multiple ways to go. It is a Metrovania, so like you can go different ways, I guess. I don't know. I guess I'll go down first because that's what my virtual artificial intelligence assistant said. I think I'll go down first, assuming I can even do something here. Maybe not, because there's this thing, right? But we don't know what to do with this thing yet. I'm assuming it's some kind of movement ability that we need to get first. Or maybe not. I guess we can't go that way. In that case, which way to go? I mean, obviously there's like a little message that pops up, right? It does that, so maybe we're supposed to go this way? This seems like the next area. I don't know, I'm curious then. Oh, I keep going back and forth. I'm curious what the other way was. Curious what or where it leads. Also, I keep noticing on the corner of my eye, I keep noticing that my mic keeps clipping. You know, like I don't know. It's I feel like it keeps clipping. Is it clipping? I don't know. I can't tell. I don't know. Anyway. It just looks like it's clipping sometimes. I don't know why. I hope it's not some kind of weird like big spike in audio or something. Like maybe it's not my voice, maybe it's just like a weird like static thing, or not static, but like again, some kind of audio glitch maybe. Hopefully not. Council tenets: legacy, equality, justice, loyalty, discipline, innovation, selflessness, benevolence, knowledge, insight. The Tiandao Council was founded by a group of scientists and former nobles who were opposed to Taoism. I don't know what Taoism exactly. That's like a real life word, right? Taoism? Not sure what that is. In its early days, it faced suppression and operated in secrecy, but over time it developed a centralized structure. 10 wise individuals, known as the 10 Souls, were chosen annually as leaders, guiding the organization with each of their respective tenets. Again, 10 souls. I thought it was 9 souls. Why is it 10 souls? Moy Master, the audio sounds completely normal to you. Again, hopefully there isn't an issue. But let me know if there is. Ow. Stop. Stop. Okay, Can't go that way. Can I... Oh. Yeah. Okay, that doesn't work. I thought I could, like, dash past it. I guess I can't. Also, I took some unnecessary damage. Taoism. I mean, it sounds like a religion thing. Is it like a religious thing? Also, Torio from Undertale. You know, is what that looks like to me. Also, a robot that I can't do anything about. Obviously, I can't do anything about this. I guess I gotta destroy this robot, just like the other one. You have to destroy the robot, but I don't have the ability to do that yet. Can't go this way anyway. You know, actually, it's like very linear, this game, as it turns out. I guess that's it. There's nowhere else to go from there. It's this way, so we have to go... Actually, can I use... I had an item, right? Nymph. Who sang horn? Can I not use this? I kind of want to use this. Any registered root node? So okay. Well, I have to be at a root node first. Okay. You can't just like teleport anywhere you want. You have to go to the root node. Oh. I need to heal up, so I have to go back. Excuse me, let me just rest up. I guess we rest up. Time actually changes. And this guy's taking a nap. I thought you were here to cook and clean, you know? Get back into the kitchen. I don't know, anyway. Is there even a kitchen? I don't know. That's what he said, right? He's gonna cook and clean. I thought he was gonna do some housework. I can't afford to adopt a child, okay? Get this economy. I guess we go down. Gonna meet some guy who's saved our like robot friend, technically. What do you want? What do you want? Oh, more. Any more of you guys? Yes. Only 5 more coins, by the way, until I can get that upgrade. Well, first I have to like get the like a root node first, so I can like fast travel back. More of that, by the way. I don't know what to do with that. Do I just go down in that case?
Fuck.
Okay. Damn, I do my ninjutsu sign, like hand sign. Okay, so that allows us to go back up. We can go this way. Enemies over there. Oh, we can't go this way. Alright. We do have to go left. Hello, spear guy. You know, the spear is the... I probably mentioned this before, but like the spear is actually one of the most powerful melee weapons on the battlefield, actually. You know, most soldiers would use a spear. I feel like swords are very romanticized in fiction, right? Because everyone, they run around, like, especially in the medieval fantasy kind of setting, everyone's running around like a sword and everything, but actually most people would use spears, not really swords. Swords would be more like in a civilian type area, or like a sidearm, you know, like a backup arm, because I feel like an apt metaphor would be like, you know, spears are like the modern like rifles, I guess, in a way, and swords are more like pistols, you know? Like, it makes sense if you're like a civilian like walking around. Like, it wouldn't make sense if you're running around with like a rifle. It'd be kind of weird. That's why you have a pistol and everything. But like in most cases, if you're like in a battlefield, you wouldn't be using a sword necessarily. It wouldn't be your first choice. You'd be using more likely some kind of polearm instead. So it makes sense that, you know, that guy using a spear. I feel like, especially in fiction, you know, spears are kind of like underrated. You know, they're not often seen as like, I don't know, heroic weapons. Like, it wouldn't be like the elite guy using a spear. It would be like instead a sword or something. Anyway, root node system error message. Warning! This root node experiencing abnormal energy discharge. Danger. Only maintenance personnel allowed. Root nodes were one of the key technologies that the Fangshi Guild unlocked and laid the foundation and advanced rhizomatic technology. Riz? Today, the flow and transmission of rhizomatic energy can be controlled through these root nodes. However, the mechanisms behind the primordial roots are still shrouded in mystery, even for modern Solarians. Apparently, this is like... this is gonna explode. Oh, I don't know. I'll see what happens. Okay, well, oops. Turns out that was a bad idea. Back here. We're always so surprised every time we end up here, you know? I'm like, what the heck? What am I doing? I'm not trying to dance. Jump above the orb and press L1 to jump higher. What? I'll call it the Tai Chi kick, but then perhaps it's too early to give it a name. I wonder if you could have done this from the very beginning. I didn't know you could do this. Wait a minute. So I didn't need like some kind of special ability. I could just have done this the whole time. What the heck? Alright. So I could have just done this since the beginning. In that case, there was like a few places I seen that had those like little, you know, mechanisms. I could have just done that. The trick is not to predict, but to expose. Your reaction is as important as your timing. Leverage the power and dissipate the flow. That's the key. Who are you? I don't know who the heck are you? I don't know who you are. You just press the button, I guess. To think that all the green chi aura was visible all along. Wait a minute. So jump and press L1 to counter a crimson attack with a green glow? Green glow? Huh. So if they have a green glow, you can do this. If they don't have a green glow, you can't do this. But you have to be jumping. You can't do it if you're not jumping, I guess. Expose the flow chi to make it suit your ends. Anyway, I'm gonna do a little thing here. Wee. Oh no, can I just jump off? Okay, fine. I think that's interesting though. They're introducing another mechanic that you can do during battle. I thought it was simply a movement ability, but no, it's also combat. Okay, new ability, Tai Chi Kick. Press L1 to bounce off new Kunlun's green energy orbs to gain access to higher areas when you pass. If a green glow is present on an enemy using a crimson attack, you can use Tai Chi Kick to inflict internal damage to them. Okay, so no, it is a new ability, so I guess you couldn't have done this earlier. Even though it's the same animation though, you know, it's literally the same animation. Interesting. Now, if I use the pavilion, can I teleport back this way? I'm not sure. Because I actually want to go back here because I have $1,000. You know, I have $1,000. I'm spending it immediately before I lose all this money. So give me that. 2,000. I gotta save even more money. I feel like. But I wonder if I buy the other jade stuff, does it unlock more inventory? I wonder. I don't know, because the jades don't look appealing to me, to be honest. I don't really want to get any of them, to be honest, but oh, last node, interesting. Oh, it's only the last node. Okay. It's more like, you know, you can teleport to the pavilion, but that's really it, though. That's just to get back to the hub world. Oh, it's not true fast travel, though. Yes. It's really just to get to the hub. But kind of like, well, I mean, it's kind of like Elden Ring, you know? Or like, what, Demon Souls? A lot of the games had like, a lot of the Souls games had like a hub world. I mean, technically the other ones did, but like, not really, you know? It didn't have like a true dedicated hub world, you know? Elden Ring that had like the round table. Dark Souls 3, no, Dark Souls 3 had one too. It had like the little like throne room, you know? A bunch of thrones. I forget what it's called, but like the beginning area. And I think of course Bloodborne had the Hunter's Workshop. And of course Demon Souls, right? Demon Souls, which I never played yet, but Demon Souls had the little like hub area as well. It was like that, you know, where you can like just go back to the hub world. Wait, where did I come from? I came down from down there, right? I'm just trying to figure out like which way I'm supposed to go now. I go this way. Oh. Screw you. Get out of here. Okay. So from here, wait. So I mean, I think this is just I'm running back to where I was before, right?
The left is where I came from. Do I go back here? This is the elevator, of course. I don't remember actually. Was there like a place? I swear, no, there was a area where I may. I don't know what the word is. I could maybe use my new ability right over here, right? Oh, I get like talisman charges. But wait, where do I go from here though? I don't really see like anywhere to go from here. I just kind of like die. You know, if I just go this way, I'm just gonna die. You know, like, huh? I don't know. I can do this. Doesn't help. Hold on, let me use my. Oh yeah, this is in my drone, right? Huh. Well, it can go here actually. Ah, okay. That's where you're supposed to. I didn't realize. It's like, where am I supposed to go? I don't know. Oh, what? No, come on. Take another hit of my vape. Not really a vape, I guess. Quite literally a pipe. I don't know. I feel like all the cool kids are vaping now. It used to be smoking, now it's vaping. But vaping is just as bad though. You know, you're putting like chemicals in your lungs, which is probably a bad idea. Also, ow, 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 ow. What? I explode. I thought, you know, I truly thought that guy was just gonna be the same fight again for the most part, but then I didn't realize he was shooting fire. Like, wait a minute, he's shooting fire? Also, ow, oh come on. You know what, I'm gonna reset. Reset. Hopefully I don't lose the souls, I guess. You know, it's not souls. No, I guess I already spent most of my money anyway, so it doesn't matter. When you're breathing, you're also putting chemicals in your lungs, I guess. I guess delicious oxygen, you know? I guess when you are breathing in the atmosphere, it is actually more than just oxygen, I guess. I don't know what the composition would be, but like, you know, Earth's atmosphere, eventually. Everything is chemical, you know? Your body is chemical. Okay. This, yeah, this is already activated. I have to run back to this guy every time though, that's annoying. Well, well. The Souls game for you. I feel like we're kind of spoiled with Elden Ring. Oh, really? Huh, interesting. Excuse me? Oh. Ugh, okay. Oh, damn it, I pressed the wrong button. Okay. Excuse me. Ah, fire! Damn it! I thought I could like dash through the fire. And this is annoying actually, using fire... I can't like just parry normally. Maybe I can? I have to just double check. Like, can I just parry the normal attacks? Without worrying about the fire? I'm not sure. Ah, oh, come on, I still got hit.
Am I supposed to even go this way? I don't remember. Go this way, I guess. Okay, I'm just taking dumb damage because I want to like run back to the boss. Okay, how do I do this? I pressed the wrong button again. Huh, interesting. Interesting. When you parry, you actually end up going in the air anyway. Oh, come on, I pressed the button. You can see on the bottom left, I pressed the button, didn't I? Oh, Crimson attack, of course. Okay, well, screw you. Not perfect, but that's fine. Advanced component. Widely used in processors for guards and various machines. The amount of Jin used directly affects their performance. Use a large amount of Jin when recycling 3 pin. Okay, it's just a consumable soul, you know, basically. A large soul. Okay. Now what's this? We'll go here. Allows us to go back to where we were before. 8-man facility. Woodland Central Hall. Okay. So basically it's a shortcut. I think go that one. Galactic Dock sign. Attention, no entry while warping. The Galactic Dock is a space dock built by the console on New Kunlun. It can accommodate up to 10 Yunbao class ships. so many terminology. These ships can be piloted to nearby planets. Due to their limited range, they cannot handle interstellar travel. Can I use my thing? No? Nothing? Oh, here's a root node. Up. What's that? Did I touch that? I don't know. I absorb. Delicious. I collected some fruit. Amazing. What does that do for me? I don't know. Owl fruit. When a Solarian dies, also freaking was that phobia called? It's the trypophobia a little bit. When Solarian dies after succumbing to Tianhao, their body will produce a gorgeous flower. It's unclear why this happens. During the process, the experiences of the deceased life are converted into something like a fruit, filling it with the energy of life. Gives slight amount of skill points upon absorption. Slightly increases slash and talisman damage. Huh, interesting. Wait, well, how do I use it though? Seems to be like important. Do I use it here? Or do I just get it? Oh, I guess I must have got it or something. Tai Chi kick. Backlash. Skull kick. While in the air, hold down and press square to perform a special kick. After picking up experience, drop up after death. And knock down, quickly dash back up. You know what? I'll get the bullet deflect. I'm kind of getting sick of archers, essentially. When they shoot at you, I kind of just want to deflect it. Because I'm trying to avoid deflecting it because I don't think you can, right? You can't deflect it yet. Until you get that skill. Oh, come on, nothing? Okay, so this is a dead end. There's nothing you do here? Huh. Okay, well, it's just a space dock. And that's it. It's a dead end. Huh. Well, where do I go then? I'm actually not sure anymore. Well... I actually do want to go back to the 8-man facility though. This is probably like just a side thing, but I remember there were little green nodes I saw. So I was thinking like I can go back here and check out those green nodes. Because I have the Tai Chi kick. Yeah. Yeah. Tai Chi kick. Money. That's an imperfect parry. Ah, but one of these guys... I don't know what to do with these guys, though. I can do that. Oh, okay. That's what you're supposed to do. Okay. I mean, I could have only been here because I got the ability in the first place. Otherwise, I couldn't be here already, you know? Oh, basic component. Okay, it's just money. Money! Guess that's it. Unless, wait, is there anything here? Oh, actually, more here. Wait, wait. I love the platforming is simple. You know, unless it gets harder, I don't know. But again, the one thing I dread about these type of games, platformers, is the focus on like really, really difficult platforming, and I don't like difficult platforming. It's less fun. That's got a shield. Okay, well, easy enough. You just simply parry him. Turns out the answer is just to simply parry. As it always was. As it should be. Simply parry. Duh. Okay. Good for you. I slap you. Can you do anything about it? No. You're gonna explode instead. And then this little thing. I'm gonna miss these sometimes, you know? They're kind of hidden in the darkness, I feel like. Sometimes. Okay. Just a little chest. Another basic component. Hey, was I here before? This looks different. No. Oh no, this is a little shortcut. Okay. Huh. Wait, okay, what's to the left? This guy. Oops. Oh, I did that wrong. Wah! No! Okay, do a little bit slower. I'm trying to figure out like which way is the correct way to go. And going the opposite. Can't break this. I think I could. I guess not.
Not you. Well, what do? You just normal? Oh, you're just a normal parry. Okay. And I swear, you see these robots in the beginning in the pavilion, and they have like weird attacks that I can't do anything about. Up there. Have I been up there yet? I don't remember. What if I do this? Oh, come on. I pressed the parry button. Okay, allows us to go up there. Put that up. Root node. I feel like there's so much to explore. I don't know. I just wanted to go to the 8-man facility for like a side bonus thing, but turns out there's so much more. I didn't realize. Okay, activates the last one, which opens that, whatever that is. Looks like a big chest. Spin this giant Beyblade. We'll go this way. Wait, how do I don't know. I actually don't know what that is. Maybe it's another ability that I don't have. Okay. Well, I can't do anything about it. Okay. Funny, they introduce even more like stuff that I can't do. What? Can't do anything about that, I guess. Huh. I mean, you think we could use the, the thing to hack it, but I guess not. Oh, I fell before the rope was completely down. Open up. Give me my money. Bearing Jade reduces knockback from enemy attacks when parrying, increasing stability when enduring heavy hits. Oh, interesting. Maybe equip that for like certain boss fights if I need to. I guess that's it though. I kind of went around all in a circle just to get that one chest, really. Just to get that. There could be more up there, but we don't have the right abilities, so I guess we just keep going this way. I activate the transporter. Whatever this means. Well, it transports us, but more so like where does it lead us to? I don't know. Excuse me? Who are these enemies, by the way? Why are they like weird soldiers? I don't know who they are. Okay. Actually, should I rest? I should rest, I guess. I did take a little bit of damage. I was gonna say, like, who are these enemies? They look kind of cool. They're like weird. I don't know. They have cyborg arms. It looks like. They are made of flesh. They're not robots. But who are they? I don't know. Well, I wonder. Are they made out of the 8-men, possibly? I'm not sure. We don't see their faces.
I was wondering, like, maybe you know, how the 8-man had their limbs chopped off, you know, and they get decapitated and all that. I thought they were using it for food. I don't remember if it was confirmed or not. But maybe it's not food, it's more so like... Like, maybe it's not food, it's actually... they use their bodies to make these soldiers, possibly? Maybe, I don't know. No idea. This is the only way to go. What? Oh, come on. Shoot me, I dare you. I said shoot me. Shoot me. Do it! Damn it. Well, I parried it, but I didn't really deflect it. Oh. Shoot me. What are you gonna do? Shoot me? Well, try that again. Come on. There you go. You got like a perfect deflect. It takes so long. You know, they shoot you once and they're like, oh, I don't know. What do I do now? Ah. Okay, it takes too long. Okay, I can't do that. What? Oh, you're here. Excuse me. I don't think I can do anything about that enemy. I don't think I can fight it. Unless you can, like, parry it? No, it seems to be a crimson attack, so I don't think you can parry it. Unless... wait. I see something over here. Ah. Okay, you just turn it off. Money! And more money. Things you can turn into money. If only it was this easy in real life, you know? You simply just open chests in a random building, and then it shoots money in your face. Huh? Life would be so much easier. Whoa, a different enemy. Who was that? I don't know. Get out of here, random beast. Away with you, beast. Actually, I should rest. I keep forgetting to rest. And I'm like, I don't need to rest. Gale point. Well, things are costing more now. It's not just 1 point, it's 2 points now. I don't know, might as well just get this one then. Shadow Strike. Oh, incoming signal. Hello, hello, can you hear me? This is such a hassle. This is the central control room for the power reservoir. Please listen carefully. I don't know how you woke from hibernation or how you managed to get here. However, this is a restricted area. As according to the law, all trespassers will be removed. If you're lost, I urge you to leave as soon as possible. I've already summoned the Dust Guardians to handle the situation.
It's me, Yi. Who did you say you were? You heard what I said. Disarm the security system already. Now you listen to me. I don't know what kind of hilarious prankster you think you are, but did you really think you'd fool me with that crude disguise? You know, you crude furry, your rather fursuit. Leave now. What a nuisance. Okay. Cowfu, was it? Cowfu? To be honest, the name reminds me of Kaufmo, you know, from Amazing Turtle Circus. Not the same thing at all, but like, I don't know. There's just similar spelling. But obviously he doesn't believe us. Which begs the question, you know, if he did believe us, maybe he wouldn't be as hostile. Because obviously he thinks we're dead, you know. Ah, what the heck? Ah, what the heck? Ah, what the heck? Try that again, I guess. Up, down, up. Oh, come on. Door opened. I was wondering, can I use it like a trampoline, jump higher? Didn't seem like it. I only go up there, so I guess I'll go down. I'm going to the right. But obviously, I want to go to the left. Interesting. Oh no, that's a spear guy, but like it's an elite spear guy. I didn't realize. That was just a normal spear guy. Give me that. Absorb. Num num num. Delicious. Okay, no, yeah, I noticed. Okay, it does give you like a skill point immediately. I thought you had to like get the Tau fruit and somehow convert it, but no, you just get it immediately. Dust Guardian recording device 1. Case file number 1. Log entry. The deceased has been confirmed to be a Dusk Guardian. It is speculated that an explosion occurred while he was on patrol. He was pierced by a piece of scaffolding when the structure collapsed and died immediately. Hello? Is this how we do log entries? I can't believe I encountered something like this on my first shift. He had a lot of external injuries. It looked horrible. I hope his spirit will be able to rest in peace. I've been feeling drowsy after our last medicinal injection, but the symptoms are slowly going away. I thought I would never been able to board New Kunlun, so imagine my surprise when I became a Dust Guardian. It's incredible to think about. Okay. Dust Guardian. Huh. Wait. Well, I don't know what the second... Well, is the second paragraph part of the log entry? Or... is this before he exploded or something? I don't know. Or he didn't... well, yeah, it was an explosion, right? No, this is after. No, yeah. This is a guy reporting what happened to another guy. Dust Guardian. So is that what the enemies are called that we're fighting right now? They're just regular dudes, you know? They're just guys. And we're killing all of them. Oh well. Could have picked a better employer. Ow. Damn it. That doesn't, you know, pick the better employer that doesn't like slaughter a bunch of 8 men, I guess. How about that? You know, I should have thought about that. Oh, wait. Oh, damn it. How do I disable that? Can go there, so I guess I'll go this way. Ah, come on. Hit. Take another hit, you know, that's all. this is backwards, right? I think so. It's hard to tell sometimes when if I'm going backwards or not. Oh, who are you? Bowser? You know? This is the end of the first level in Super Mario. Also a big pyramid in the background. Oh, I saw green energy, but I couldn't do anything about it. There you go. Got hit with a fire though. Ow! Ah, no, stop that. I don't know your parents yet. Ow. Oh, come on. It's awkward. The attacks are really awkward. I wanted more time to figure out the basic attacks. The basic attacks are the ones that really threw me off guard. More than anything. Oh well. Probably fight them again later. How do you handle that enemy? You know, is it just there forever? I guess so. There's no way to disable it. Anything I'm missing, by the way? Oh, yeah, I can go down here, right? Okay, which allows to block that, which allows me to go here. Activates that. Allows me to go down here. There's a freaking bull, I guess. What do you call it? Kind of like a dog, but like horns? Sort of? I don't know.
Chess.
Ah, okay, you can only break that from the other side. It depends on which side it's facing. More money. Money. No more smoke pipes. I need health. Oh yeah, well how much money should I save to get more health, actually? How do I open my UI to show my money again? I didn't see my money. 1,000. Okay, 1,200. So I need 2,000 actually, in order to get the next upgrade. I don't know. I feel like I should just save up for the health. You know, that's all I really need. I don't need all these gimmicks. You know, the jade things. I just want more health. I guess go this way.
Activate transporter.
This is correct, right? Yeah, because we have another transporter, but it came from the other direction. No, who are you? How are you doing, dear brother? The sun is out today. Remember how we used to go out hiking on sunny days like this? I was at that age when I couldn't stop asking questions. You're always so patient as you try to explain every bit of scenery around us. You were the best. You knew everything there was to know about everything. Okay. Ghost of my sister who's long dead, probably. Why am I having a mental illness right now? Why am I having a mental illness moment? Look at those pretty towers. Did I say flowers? No, towers. Can we go play over there? No, we can't. Those aren't towers. They're rhizomatic columns from the turbulent era. Rhizomatic columns? They're vessels for storing rhizomatic energy. Think of them as big batteries. You should have learned this in class already, Heng. I don't really like my classes. I want to hear about it from you, Yi. Your stories are way more interesting than my textbooks. They aren't stories, silly. Prismatic columns were an invention that changed the world. Scientists from long ago created them to make everyone's lives better. But the adults around us are biased. They consider all technology from the turbulent era to be dangerous weapons of war.
Now these momentous breakthroughs just sit here collecting dust and weeds. What do you mean? Are they broken? Activating them isn't as easy as flipping a switch. But don't you worry. One day your big brother will fix them all up. And after you fix them, promise me we'll get to play in one of those columns. That's not somewhere we can play, silly. I thought I just told you that. As they play like Chinese chess, I don't know. I might not have understood everything you said, but I wanted to cling to you all the time. I thought you were the smartest person in the whole world. The color of the sky, where rain comes from, why the stars shimmer, you knew about it all. You've accomplished so much and received all of these lofty titles since then. But to me, you've always been the most amazing person in the world. Okay, delusion of my sister, who was brutally murdered in some kind of event, probably. I may have killed her, I don't know. I don't know. Why did we have that hallucination for some... randomly? Just because, I guess. Cool katana, bro. Get parried. I say after getting hit first, but anyway. Ow. That wasn't a good trade. Also, I'm dying. I have no healing. This is really bad. If I take one more hit, I fucking die. Good thing there's a healing station right here. I hawkshoe. I hawkshoe. Take a nap and then I'm back. Full health. Who are you? Where's that weird noise coming from? Defect? Pardon me, I was captivated by the incredible craftsmanship of this building. The words burst forth, flowing freely. I've never seen a weapon that shows interest in the arts. What's your model? Oh, the circumstances of birth do not a sage make. I may run man-made circuitry, but I place much faith in my poetry. Pray, call me Chiyo. I am also known as Battle Lord Mark II. May I inquire as to your esteemed name? Call me Yi. No need for the formalities. Well met. This fortuitous encounter deserves a verse of its own. When blossoms drift from swaying willow boughs, the morning air bestrews its sweet perfume. May not adrift for more than spring allows. Oh, did I say bow or bow? Bow? That means bow. Anyway, there's less time to cherish than we presume. Your meter's off. Alas, is it so? You're right, Sir Yi. The final line contains an error, the source of which is an issue with operator 37 in my system. Allow me the moment to replace. Oh ho! I'm bereft of Jin and unable to carry out repairs. Whatever shall I do? You need Jin. Jin is a keystone for all that harness the electrical humors. For artificial beings like myself, it is but the most precious of precious materials. Oh, I've traveled far and wide gathering myriad treasures. But without Jin wielding my connections, they just become a burden. I have devised a plan that might resolve this urgent need. Judging by your attire, I surmise that you must have been born into wealth. You're a fucking rich kid. To tell you the truth, my luggage houses an extravagant collection of precious artifacts. If you have Jin to barter, I would be willing to part with a few of my treasures. Peruse at your leisure, sir. Shopkeep. But I want to save my money for the healing thing. What is all this? Okay, there's a bunch of jades. Increase recovery rate of internal damage. Recovers some health after a successful shadow strike. What shadow strike is exactly though. Increases damage output when health is below 25%. Make last stand. I never like those type of new things. I feel like that's for speedrunners, really. Anytime there's ever like a equipment that's like increases your damage by like 1,000,000,000% when you're like 2 HP, you know, I will never want to use that. But. Quick dose jade shortens the time needed for you to use the medicine pipe, reducing the chance of getting hit. Computing units. I mean, what is this? Computing unit? Increases the Jade system's computing power by 1. Oh, okay, that allows us to upgrade our Jade slots. Yeah, well, same description, I think, for the Jade system. A ball of flavor. Okay. Animal feed made from food waste. It's very nutritious for some livestock, but shouldn't be ingested due to the excess amounts of bacteria present during fermentation. Well, it's poison, apparently. I guess I can get this if I want to use poison on enemies? I don't know. Tongue of a dragon snake contains deadly toxins. It spreads its poison saliva around to kill its prey. Necroseps, corpse of an insect that died from a parasitic fungus. The fungus hijacks the insect's nervous system and will keep it moving even after the insect has died. And Ginseng, the root system of the alpine plant resemble a person, is rich in toxic alkaloids. I wonder if these are like, I don't know, like either these are consumables or like maybe it's like items you collect later for like an NPC that you give to and they can turn it into like a weapon or something. I don't know. Most likely. But, I mean, let's see. Well, I feel like the most relevant thing is probably the computing unit. I don't know. I guess I have stuff I can recycle, so if I want that 2,000 cost health upgrade, I can do it later. I'll just get that. Even though I can't really use it for anything right now. Probably better, you know, later on. If you see something that catches your eye, I will provide you a price. I will part of these treasures for just a bit of chin. Feel free to browse. This guy. An ancient, genetically modified weapon that develops self-awareness for unknown reasons. Self-titled scholar, wandered through New Kunlun for many years, possessing a variety of goods with obscure origins. Can't really equip anything else yet. Nothing can really equip. Like ideally I want another one. Another competing power thing. A lot of the jades cost like 2 instead of 1. So I guess I could find a jade and with like 1 slot and then put it on. I don't know. Rhizomatic energy meter. Elementary report, normal. Rhizomatic energy is generated when the primordial roots absorb light. Over the past millennia, and with the development of Solarian technology, methods for extracting and storing this energy has been continuously improved upon. During the Turbulent Era, the GA Kingdom created the first large-scale rhizomatic columns to meet the power needs of their military. Groups of these columns were built across Penglai by various kingdoms. However, with the rise of Taoism, the columns slowly fell into disrepair. What's Taoism? You know, I swear Taoism sounds like something in real life, right? But maybe it means something else in this world. Taoism. A philosophical and religious tradition centered on living in harmony with the universe. Yin and yang, I guess. But I feel like it's not literally that, maybe? I don't know. Obviously, I don't think it's literally that. Shadow Strike. That's what it's called, right? Shadow Strike? Shadow Strike, yeah. It's when, you know, you get the final strike of a triple slash. And also, I guess, when you use the Talisman Blast as well. Ooh, okay, here's the halberd guy. Ow, okay. Ah, damn it. I knew it's coming too. Gotta huff some smoke. I go this way. Anything here? Okay. Well, let me check down here first. Excuse. Some water. Oh, I didn't get my talisman glass. It's money, 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 money. I wish the running was faster. I don't know. Like, you get the upgrade to run faster, but I feel like it's not as fast still. I feel like it needs to be faster. Also, ow. Oh, actually, activate this. Well, what is it? Oh, it's just money. Money! Multi-tool kit. That's the learning artifact that can be gifted to Xiaozhan. Oh, okay, just give it him. A sophisticated tool set crafted by the great craftsman of Yin. Yin. This is a must-have dream tool for even the most accomplished of craftsmen. Give your child, your adopted child, a toy, I guess. Amazing. Shanghai 9000. Oh, hello, sir. Hello, sir. Enjoy a sublime eternity amongst the evergreen foothills. New Kunlun, the second home of your dreams. I'm looking for... I know! Don't say anything! I know what you want. You need a tour, right? I'm so stoked. Don't just stand there. Take a seat. Feel free to ask if you have any questions. Give me a status report. Alright, okay. The new Kunlun power grid is currently off-peak. Prismatic columns are only operating at 40% capacity island-wide. Operations at the Radiant Pagoda are also operating at minimum level. Operations on non-essential bridges have been suspended. Several anomalies have appeared across the power grid. Zhounen, Daya, and many other generators are no longer connected. Dust Guardian support staff have been deployed to repair the anomalies. Estimated repair time. Estimate failed. What do you think? I recited everything clearly and properly, right? I did good, didn't I? Where's the soul in charge of the zone? Huh? What? Do you have business with Lord Kafu? If you're going, count me in! Oh, I'm sorry, please stop glaring at me. Lord Kafu's vital sanctum can be found within the Radiant Pagoda. It's over here, I guess. Oh, inside the big pyramid. Okay. Well, is a pagoda like a pyramid? I don't know. His lordship may have been born in the Yin countryside, but he's still the most skilled engineer we have. Rumor has it that due to his stunning looks and the overwhelming charisma of his imposing figure, he has never once left the pagoda since he arrived here. You have even laid eyes on his lordship. So enigmatic, isn't he? It's my dream to be able to take a photo of him one day. I want to enter. Going to the Radiant Pagoda? Good choice. It's great for photos. However, there isn't enough electricity to power the light bridge that leads to the pagoda. I would love to take you inside, but my aspirations exceed my capabilities. Is there any other way to power that light bridge? Yes, but you do not have administrative privileges, so I cannot share that information. I can, however, recommend one of our other fantastic observation decks in the power reservoir. I can even tell you the best spots to snap pictures. I'm friends with the administrator here. He said he doesn't mind. Really? However did you become friends with such an important figure? Impressive. I'd never seen him before. I'll help you with the bridge, but could you get me an autograph in return? There's a backup control room right below where we're standing. It was built in case of emergencies. You can manually increase the power output in the control room, which should reactivate the light bridge to the Radiant Pagoda. Was I allowed to say that? Wow, did I slip a secret or something? How exciting! This is a horror. This is a computer. This like weird AI computer thing. It's like it sucks keeping secrets, I guess. Wow, leaving already? What a pity. Won't you stay for a cup of tea? Don't you want a cuppa? Give me a chip. Wow. What are we doing? What are we gonna do? You want my map data chip? I would love to give it to you, but I'll shut down if I remove it. Would you consider swapping it for Jin? I can make a copy for 400 Jin.
I simply murdered this weird fish robot.
Okay, fine, I'll pay them.
Alright, then let's... Oh no, we don't have no Jin. What now? Don't feel discouraged. Give it another try.
Oh, okay, I don't have the money yet.
I get more money. I need more money.
Oh. Well, good for you. You can't reach me anyway, so... Alright, so we can't go here yet. Enough power. There's like a backup generator we have to, you know, do first. And then we go meet Ao Fu. Oh, wrong way. Ah, god damn it. Ah, god damn it. It's always the four-legged enemies. Ah, damn it. I keep facing the wrong way. This way. Okay. And then goes over here. Let me just stop. Man, I need more money. You know, you need so much money to buy everything. I guess you can grind. Maybe we need more money. Damn it. What's this? Nothing, I guess? Just background? That easy. Just simply hack. It's that simple. You know, cybersecurity has never been so easy to circumvent. Should I go in the pagoda? I feel like if I go in the pagoda, it's definitely a boss fight. I know you can hear me, you bastard. Stop hacking into my systems. Tried asking nicely. Now I'm gonna have to use force to deal with you. When did a craftsman like you become skilled in martial arts? That snark. Could it really be you? Forget it. I don't want to deal with this. I'm already in a bad mood and these constant startling alarms aren't helping. Listen up. This is my final warning. The guards have been deployed and these killing machines won't be swayed by words. You're on your own. Uh-oh. Who's the killing machine here? Oh. Ah, oh. Never mind. These are the killing machines. Ah, really? I actually died? Okay, good. Actually, it gives you a checkpoint here. That's nice. I would actually kind of... I would feel annoyed if I had to go all the way back. Are you kidding me? See you later. You know, what if I just go back here? I noticed that you can, there's a prompt. Simply go back. I don't know if that glitches anything. Maybe that's a bad idea. Oh, come on. Smoke? That's a lot of parrying. Ah. Screw you. No smoke. What I like is actually not just more pipe smokes, but also better pipe smoke. You know, I wonder when we get like an upgrade to the amount of health we heal.
screw you. I'm just gonna kill you. Obviously, I want to do the whole parry thing because I'm obsessed with parrying, you know? It doesn't count unless I do a cool parry. And then the other guy is like, what? And then you finish him off, you know? If you simply just attack, it's not as fun. Not as fun if you just simply spam the attack button. Also, how do I get up there? Is that like a place I can go to? Oh, okay, well that's his death. Huh. I see an enemy over there, but doesn't seem like I can get there right now. Yeah, nothing. Huh. Okay, well, obviously we can't go there yet. Let's see. So go maybe there. Do I have the money now? I probably do, right? Still German, get that chip. Stubborns can be charming. Woohoo! Amount received. I'll give you a copy of my map data chip at once. Power reservoir chip. Containing the map data, the power reservoir. Further analysis can be done to review hidden map data. The power reservoir is very well organized due to the insistence of its administrator. All wires run in parallel and do not cross arbitrarily. Well, obviously I can go to the pagoda, but I actually want to head back to the hub world, actually. You're here. Why are you here suddenly? Get out of here. Let me use my skills, actually. What can I get? Let's see. With Rise, when knocked down, press R2 to quickly dash and get you back on his feet. Life recovery after picking up, you know, the souls. Water flow. Chi boost. Well, you probably want chi boost. Chi boost I feel like is what you want the most. It's how you like do more damage with the, you know, parries. Let's go to the pavilion. How much can I sell the items I got before, you know? Like recycling and everything? I wonder how much I can get for it. Would it be enough for like a health upgrade? Not really health upgrade, you know, like more health, more healing items rather. Let's see. 300. What's the math here? 800, 1,600. 1,600 plus 1,900 plus 100. I think that's about enough. Now, do I want to use this all though? Do I want to use all my components for this? Yeah, okay. Just barely enough. Great, another pipe vial! Yeah, more pipe vials. Yeah, get that health. More Estus, more HP. It's all about survivability, you know? That's all that matters. Just pump up that HP in any kind of Souls-like game. At least most Souls-like games, unless it works differently. I'm sure some work differently, but most Souls-like games, you want more HP, you know? Oh yeah, give you an item. Here, have a multi-toolkit. Have like futuristic technology, which is not really futuristic. It's simply modern technology that has gone beyond what you could have ever seen in your like, you know, shitty village. Yeah. Well, not shitty, but you know what I mean. Like backwater, you know, like technologically like backwards village, I guess. That is, to be fair, probably intentionally kept from learning actual real technology. What do you have there, Yi? Don't get too excited. This isn't a toy. It's a multi-tool used by engineers to repair equipment. That's great. I happen to need some tools. Can I borrow it? No. What if you accidentally sliced off your own fingers? Oh, come on, I'm not gonna do that. Did you forget? I made every single piece of furniture in our house. Let's see, what does this button do? A knife just popped out. Whoa, it moves! Careful. This is a product of Yin. The blades are very sharp. Who's Yin?
Ying. How do you say his name? Ying? 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 Ying isn't a person. It's a nation on Penglai famous for their crafting. But that was a long, long time ago. All the great craftsmen have been in decline since the end of the turbulent era. The job of craftsman grew less and less popular. I have a friend who suffered a lot because of this. I don't get it. People who can make stuff are super popular in the village. Our neighbor Ah Feng knew how to sharpen stones to make all sorts of tools. The first spears, even I could hunt down boars. We had lots of meat in the village back then. Well, some might ask, what if those spears were not pointed at boars, but at other people? I did cut my hand on the blade once, but it doesn't mean that we shouldn't use spears or that we should look down on people who make them. My friend would be so happy if you were able to hear your words. You know, it's totally fine. You know, spear rights. You know, the First Amendment, or was the Second Amendment? Which amendment is it? I'm not American, so I know some amendment involves, you know, owning guns or whatever. So it's like, you know, it's we gotta fight those spear rights. You know, the right to make spears. Yeehaw! You know, I don't know. Anyway, then does your friend mind if I borrow this tool? Fine. Just remember to hold it steady. Only use the blunt blades and never point it at yourself when cutting. Okay. And don't press buttons with it or let it touch electricity. Okay. And then we come back to a corpse because he fucking exploded and he died. Anyway, I got like map data for you.
Thank you, thank you. That is it.
Are you really going to give me useful information?
Of course, map data for you. Now read.
I'm going to be sure the information you give me is correct.
Trust between people, symbol.
You're not a person though, you're a robot. Your language module may be broken, but that doesn't seem to affect your communication capabilities. Okay, finish reading map data from memory. So, what does that unlock? Exactly. I guess, world map, galactic dock. So it shows this, the power reservoir. It seems on the bottom right we got everything though. Oh, I didn't want to exit the whole thing. Let's see. This. Oh, this one's missing a few though. I don't know. How do we figure out like where I get the rest? I mean, obviously there's some stuff on the right, but I don't know how to go to the right though. Ah, I keep going back all the way. I didn't mean to do that. Central transport hub. Apparently I'm missing stuff from here too. It doesn't show you exactly where though, you know? I wish it did. Obviously I'm missing stuff from here too. No information on this stuff though. Cortex Center. Have we been there? I don't remember. Oh, anyway. I guess that's it for today, you know? I mean, obviously I feel like once we enter the pagoda? Like, I want to say padoga, no, pagoda. Not padoga, pagoda. Once we enter that place, we probably will fight Kao Fu, right? Kao Fu, his name's Kao Fu. I don't know if we fight him like immediately, like is it like suddenly like we enter in this like a immediate boss fight, or probably is like even more stuff we can explore, maybe more, you know, more platforming, and then we fight the boss. But you know, either way, that probably is the final area before we actually enter like a true like real boss fight, if I had to guess. So I'll save it for next time probably, because I probably will die a whole bunch if I had to guess. I don't know. So I think that'll be it for today. You know, it's been like, you know, 4 hours and everything, so I think it's a good time to end this session for now. Okay, but there you go. 9 souls. It's pretty fun so far. I don't know. Yeah, Again, I don't really play a lot of Metrovanias. It is fun exploring around and like jumping around and everything. I guess like I don't know what the word is, but like the first time exploring everywhere is probably fun. Now backtracking probably isn't though, but I guess we'll see. I don't know. Oh yeah, how do I get that? I still don't know how to get that. But I'm definitely interested in the boss fights because apparently, you know, people have been hyping the boss fights in this game. They say like it's really difficult, it's really hard. Oh, it's so unfair because you have to learn how to parry. You know, I was like, okay, you have to learn the main mechanic of the game and you don't want to learn it. You know, it's like, come on. I personally, I like parrying though. I like the whole mechanic around parrying. The thing is, it's not just parrying though. It's like you have to master a bunch of mechanics. You have to jump and parry, you know. You can do the high cheat jump. You gotta dash sometimes. You gotta learn all the whole combat system. It's not just one button. It's all about like recognizing enemy patterns and like. Oh, I guess we'll see. I say this now, and like you know, as if like I know everything, but like I do wonder if it gets like really really hard, to the point where I get super frustrated, you know, and then I get really annoyed. I don't know. Guess we'll see. But so far, I like it. I mean, I like the art style. I like the general, like, I guess, world building is interesting, even though I don't really understand all of it all at once, you know, but it's like the idea that's there, you know, the way the story is told is interesting, right? Because I like how, obviously, like, we explore the world and there's like a lot of stuff happening, but like, it's not just about that, but probably about the main character, right? His main character and he wants revenge, and why does he want revenge? You know, something to do with his sister, and something about this child. It's like a surrogate for his dead sister, probably. You know, that kind of thing, right? So it's not all spelled out for you, but it's definitely, probably, like, heavily implied, you know? And also some goofy characters, I guess, you know? But, you know, again, I do like the dark themes, though, like, especially in the very beginning. I wonder if there's more of that later, but obviously the whole like humans being like slaughtered for meat. I still wonder, is it for eating? Is it for like dinner, or is it for like something else? I still wonder why they get decapitated, right? Is it just for fun? They just like decapitating humans, you know, like haha, we like to decapitate the weird monkey like people, you know, the talking monkey people. They have no fur, isn't that weird? You know? Probably they think even undergoing transmutation, right? They something to do with transmutations. I'm not sure. That's the only hint for like for that. What's the other thing? Wasn't there like a thing involving like the meat torso thing? Council tenants. I like this. I don't know. I like this lore. What I don't like is when I have to read like a book. You know, when you have to read like an entire many paragraphs of a book. I don't like that. That's just boring. But I like this, where it's like little notes, you know, here and there. I don't know. I prefer that. These are just characters. Reading unit. I swear, there was like a thing about like the torso thing, right? I remember when I activated a switch and it popped up a torso, and then I destroyed it, and like you pick up like a thing. Ah, was it this one? I swear this is different though. Launch memorial. I don't know. I swear I thought something's related to the 8 men, but it was only this one. I swear there's a different one though. Again, involving the torso thing. Well, anyway. But yeah. I'll just end it here. I want to play more. You know, this is, I mean, again, this is the very beginning. Maybe I won't be as excited, you know, when I struggle at certain boss fights. But so far, I like this. I like this. This game is really fun, actually, as it turns out. Turns out it's really good. Who would have thought? With like, how many positive reviews? Like 17,386 overwhelmingly positive reviews. You know, who would have thought? Well, actually, I don't know. This is a total reviews. It's actually not like all reviews that are positive. I guess it includes the negative reviews too, I guess. But, you know. Anyway. Okay, so let me just press the little button. There you go. Let me just say my usual schedule is Saturday and Sunday during the weekends. And I can't wait to come back to 9 Souls next week. I don't know, I'll play it like immediately, like next stream. Maybe I'll play like, you know, I'll mix it up and maybe play other games at the same time. It depends. It depends if I'm in the mood. I just want to continue just playing 9 Souls, you know. I guess we'll see. Anyway, that'll be it for today. Thanks for watching. Until next time. See you then.